Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 177. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. How are you? How are you? It's good to see you. Hope you guys are having a good morning, evening, afternoon. I hope you guys enjoyed the finals of the Dolphins Super League. I hope it was incredible. I haven't seen the games for any of the quarterfinals, I don't think, up until the grand finals, so I know the results, but I'll be waiting to actually watch those games. About to make the bracket do the thing where it goes live. Gonna give it one more refresh, and then we're gonna check out who's playing today. How are you guys doing? Hello! Good to see you. What's up, Rocktar? What's up, Mambolo? Bucky and Pato both playing? I know, right? It is not a 2v2 tournament, but God, if it was. Oh, right. I gotta do this. Sorry, just finalizing the bracket over here. You did never check in. Goodbye. Everyone else is good. There's no last-minute signups. What's up, Ethereal? Process check-in results. Start the group stage. Go to the Discord. At everyone. Bracket is live. Go, 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 go. Look. Alrighty. What's up, Buckcrumbs? How's it going? Good to see ya. Trying to get destroyed. Dude, these tournaments are getting more and more difficult, man. Like, I was seeding the bracket, and, like, it ain't easy, man. Ain't easy at all. Like, the top... Like, the second to lowest MMR is, like, 1,700. It's crazy. And then there's, like, a ton. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people in 1,900. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people above 2K, above 2,100 even. Then most people, you know, and then there's like the minority of people are the people in 1,700 or below. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. It's getting tricky. It's getting tricky, but it is double elimination. And there has been a little bit of MMR inflation, so, you know. It'd be nice to get some solid like 800 MMR players, you know? Where are you guys at? When are you guys going to start signing up for this? With that being said, we did get a lot of signups today. A little over 20, something like that. I'll show you guys the bracket. This is what we're working with. This is what we're freighting with today. Oh, I have rolls of change in front of my stream deck that are prohibiting me from hitting my monitor button. There we go. We got Jiddu versus a Night Devil. Winner will go up against Starbuck. Ikbencool versus Lemus. That's pretty fun. We have Shades versus Sidio Go. Winner up against Death Note. We got Kevin versus Echo. Zelenikai versus a Fresh Salad. Winner up against Chaemiko. Armen versus Mr. Winner. A good one as well. Sharky versus Godrian. Also a good one. Winner up against Pato. And Ido versus Saginosh. I'd say there's 3 matches here that I could watch off the rip. Sharky, Godrian, Armen, Mr. Winner, Ikbencool, Lemus. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? Those are 3 matches I could live with. All of them. Oh, I'm not doing the power of suggestion by hovering over Lemus or anything. I'm not doing a magic trick, okay? I am not Houdini. My call. My call. I would lean towards Armen, Mr. Winner. Lemus? Buckcrumbs is leaning Lemus. I could lean Lemus as well. Oh yeah, I guess Sharky Godrian would be a human mirror, I think. If it was a slightly different matchup, I would probably lean towards this. This is also human mirror, which is why I'm leaning this. We're going to go Armen, Mr. Winner. I heard I'm the pilot. I heard I'm the pilot, and I was drunk. I'm drunk right now. I'm going to go for this match. Not again. Every week. He keeps saying he's drunk every week. Oh, no. Someone help this guy. And you know what? The best game of last week was Mr. Winner versus Ido. That was our best. That was flat out the best game of last week. That was it. That was our best game. Mr. Winner's been providing. He was a lot of fun in the No Rush Cup as well, which I watched a few days ago. I mean, it was just fantastic. Let me at these 2 bad boys. Mr. Winner. At Armen. Game name 1. Ready, please. Did we miss out on their game once the Carson had a bad connection issue? Maybe. That does happen. It does happen. More often than I would like it to, but it does. I mean, Western Canada trying to join European hosts sometimes, you know? It do be like that. That's a reality we got to accept. Wait, who is Saginosh waiting for? Oh, Ito. He's in game at the moment versus he'll be here. Ito, if you are here, your opponent is waiting for you. Ito, please show up in the Discord. Ito. What's up, Jimboman? Thank you for the 43 months. Good to see you. How are you? What's up, Shaker? What's up, Sunshine? My name is Saul 8man, and yes, I am an ape. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you for that 43 months. Jimboman! I always look forward to saying your name. I look forward to this game as well. You don't want to 1v1 on a stream? Yeah, that's what I just said to the opponent. Oh, Sharky's playing Orc. And speaking of Saul 8man and I'm an ape, hello Saul, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Dude, you are cooking with the viewers recently, man. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good stream. Wrong keyboard. There couldn't have been a better response, Jimbo. So we're just waiting for a game. I mean, we could go Godry and Sharky. It is a human versus orc as well. Gamba? We could do Gamba. As soon as I know exactly what match we're getting into, we can Gamba. What's up, Don? Medusa the Gamer, after doing great in the Super League, is practicing now versus PCG. Seems like a good practice partner for him. Sorry. Helping Armen with the veto process. I've just realized it's the first time I've ever been asked about the veto process in, like, not the finals. It's the first time ever. It is, admittedly a little bit weird because there's only 5 maps. Mad Blank, how you doing? How you doing? All right, so they are getting some vetoes done, and then we'll be jumping into Armen versus Mr. Winner in a second. Da, 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 da. How are you guys doing? Did everyone watch the finals today? Was everyone disappointed? My disappointment started yesterday with my hero being eliminated. Back to Warcraft website didn't say you were up. Yeah, I saw that I wasn't on there. Oh no, am I being fired? Is this the last stream? Oh god. This is it, guys. Better enjoy it. Remember the good times, everybody, okay? I'm being weeded out. Oh no. I could do better. I could do better. Gonna have to, like, please, sir, please. You know what I mean? To watch Kevin? Oh, we will be watching Kevin. Sorry, a lot of admin going on. What's up, Langustin Gustel? Thank you for the 34 months. How you doing? +1 Kevin vs. Death Note. Our ladder's so good. Oh yeah, they have some good games. Best game of the year just happened on Saul's stream against Death Note. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. My hero is Zero. Is that right? I mean, I expect that. One too many Northern Lion references? Wait, when did I reference Northern Lion? Now, I do often reference Northern Lion, but I don't think I don't think I have so far on this stream, have I? Also, we're both Canadian. Sometimes we just say things that Canadians say. You know? Sometimes that's as far as it goes. Okay, we are in the game. Oh, isn't the drunk pilot a bit a Northern Lion thing? Ah, yes, there we go. Yes, it is. It was so far back in the stream, I already forgot about that one. All right. They are starting our first game. We're going to be playing on Tidehunters for our first game today. Obviously, some new maps in the pool. Turtle Rock, the updated version. Echo Isles, the not so recently updated version, but the newer one is in the pool. Where's our overlay? There it is. Do not hit my coffee mug and spill it all over my keyboard again. Done that like 5 times. All right, overlay is working. Oh, I haven't been going to the gym much. Honestly, I didn't really go to the gym for like 4 months, maybe 3.5. I went last night. Oh God, let me tell you. It's gonna take a while to get back into the swing of things. It really is. God, it's painful. God, it's really painful. Armen VB versus Mr. Winter. Prediction is up, everybody. We're gonna start on Tidehunters. Here we go. Wait for the overlay to work. Ah, there we go. It's good pain. It is good pain, but it's reaching. Oh! In the upper left, there's Mr. Armen VB. In the bottom right, none other than Mr. Winter, giving us the greatest display I've ever seen out of him last week versus Ito. Was quite the incredible game, which we love to see. Mr. Winter now going to go for the lab creep. Armen VB standard Farseer. Headhunters, no grunt opener, which is sometimes more common on this map, but you do have the luxury against Mr. Winter of being able to counter sort of what you know is going to happen, as opposed to countering what you think might happen, if you catch my drift. So the Farseer will go for the harass. Will he be aware of the rock golem creep? Sometimes you can actually not scout this, but Armen does find it. Does get the water elemental right away. Most of the creeps are gone. Rune Bracer is the worst possible item, arguably, for the Archmage. I guess Boots of Quel'Thalas would be worse, but even that would be better in the early game. Rune Bracers may be worth keeping for later, but honestly, just trading that for a Circlet is probably going to be more value overall anyway. Mr. Winter did not finish his creeping here. A little bit surprised by that. But he is going to go for it now. First headhunter is here, and the footmen are being pressured a little bit. Wolves find the creeping. Just putting a little bit of damage on the footman where he can. Is he going to resummon? No resummon, so it does feed that wolf there. And second headhunter is here. The kiting continues now. Mr. Winter. Generally, if you're going to go for the lab like that, obviously you're going to be trying to get level 3 as quickly as you can. So we'd expect to see like split militia creeping here. Oh, what do you know? There it is. And we'd expect to see Mr. Winter maybe go for a green camp as well. Armen should be aware of these things, but sometimes you're spread a little bit too thin to be able to stop all the possibilities. You just have to try to delay, put damage on the Archmage footman, so that when they eventually do get level 3, and they will get level 3, at least they're a bit too hurt to pressure your base. That's exactly what Mr. Armen VP is going for. Typically, if the human's creeping like this, you would expect 2 Sanctum or a tier 3 tech or something, but Mr. Winter is always going to go for his patented rifle caster build. There's the blacksmith coming up. Water elemental denied. Look at all those low peasants. Oh, it's juicy. It couldn't be juicier. A nice pull away by Mr. Winter. Armen wanted the kill and got the kill. Four headhunters into 1 grunt for Armen. A little bit unorthodox these days. At one point it was standard. Nowadays people always go for 6 headhunters. Sometimes even more than that. Oh, sorry, I'm being added in the Discord. Couple more peasants go down. Couple more wolves are fed. Mr. Winter has taken some damage here. 1 headhunter does live. And Armen's got to go back home now. Out of wolves. Taking a lot of damage. Last thing he wants is to be too low once the mountain comes out. Then he gets pushed into the back of his base with a low HP army. Who's this guy's opponent? He says, my opponent is off.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, guys. Calling Shades 71 to your opponent in the Discord. Shades 71. Terrible items for Mr. Winter, unfortunately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bestiary, Spirit Lodge. Knowing that the Archmage is going to be level 3, of course, further incentivizes to go for a Spirit Lodge. If not, you can sometimes skip the Shamans, but it's always nice to have them. It's not like they're a terrible unit in really any situation against human. It's always good to have them. Good luck, Night Devil.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, just got to give somebody a def win here. Submit score. There we go. Creeping. Pretty much just started from Mr. Armen, and already Mr. Winter's going across the map. I'm surprised by this play. Generally, he likes to power creep as much as he can. Already reinforced defense is done. This Archmage isn't going to be able to get anything done. Maybe the shop could be killed. Shaman's already out. Is there a second one? Done. There's a second one finishing right now. It's going to be an easy peasy hold. The Shaman gets pressured right away. Does get a purge off, but sacrifices himself to land the purge. Shop repaired. Armen seems to defend pretty well. That was a good shaman kill. That came at just the cost of some water elementals. Mr. Winter's doing this without any priests here? Where's the first priest? I have to imagine the Sanctum's late. Which it seems to be. He was forced to get a Shredder as well. I guess maybe not forced. Maybe he decided to get a Shredder to avoid rebuilding any peasants, which sometimes is even more cost-effective. This army is just not strong enough for Mr. Winter, though. It's not at all. It's a level 1 Mountain King. One Raider gets bolted and focused down. The next stomp is going to kill at least that Rifleman, and it does. And there's be another stomp in, well, in a little bit of mana. No Shamans or Raiders left to lock down any of these Riflemen. Shredder comes in to help. Heal Scroll popped. Armen could overextend here. It's possible. There's going to be a bolt, which I'm surprised hasn't been used yet. There it is. Speed Scroll used. Where are the Raiders? Where are the Shamans? In fact, Shaman Adept training is being upgraded, so there's no further Shamans, which means this Water Elemental will last quite a while. Oh, never mind. There's 2 Shamans in the base. I lied. There's no mana on them, really, to purge. Mountain King. Almost a bolt. Stomp that we were waiting for earlier was just used by Armen. Shredder does go down. One more header goes down. At the end of the day, they're kind of trading in not the most even way. Armen's still favored in these fights, but Mr. Winter's getting kills. I definitely underestimated his army. Put Armen level 3 TC. Loses another grunt. But 2 more Riflemen are going to die. Level 4 Archmage. Now Armen's starting to save those low HP units. Oh, another bolt, another Raider will go down. Armen seemed to not be ready for that mana from the level 2 aura that we have unlocked now. Every time it feels like Armen's about to turn it around, he loses another unit. Ensnare again. Saves the Grunt and the Raider. Needs to be careful with the TC. The double ring helping out a lot. Lord Helmy! Hello! Thank you for the 125 months. Oh my god. 10 years and 5 months. It's insane. Good to see you. Thank you very much. Holy hell. 10 years and 5 months. It's crazy. And that's not even as long as Mr. Winter's been playing Rifle Caster, too, when you think about it. Guy's a gamer. Okay, Armen, will there be an expansion coming up at any point?
A player's forces are under attack.
For now, just creeping continues. Heroes do scale better than human heroes when it comes to Rifle Caster. Once it gets into Mass Breakers or something like that, it gets a little bit more dicey because Breakers, but when it is just Rifle Caster, the Stomp Chain Lightning, the Wolves even, get a lot of value as they level up.
Forces are under attack.
Armen pulling the red now. 50 supply. Scroll the Beast was found. Want a mana stealing found for Mr. Winter, who got level 3 Mountain King. Looking for an expansion there, it looked like. But does not find one. Armen is not expoing.
Player's forces are under attack.
The dead now found. These are not good consumables. Mr. Winter going for the red camp. Four Orc Heroes. Sometimes in this situation, when you get into a creeping war against Rifle Caster, you might solo creep the Torn Chieftain a little bit. But obviously, it's also good to level up your Farseer. The impact level 3 Chain Lightning has might even be greater than level 3 Stomp. Even though Stomp is the hyped up ability, Stomp is what people say is your carry ability. I mean, Chain Lightning level 3. Pretty crazy, man. And both players attacking into their bases. But only one of these players has Raiders. Both of them do have town portals. Mr. Winter going to kill the shop and maybe TP back home. I don't think he wants to trade here. Yo, Euler, thanks, man, for the 52 months. How you doing? Good to see you, man. And there's the TP. Stomp lands pretty good. I mean, about as good as you can get on a clump like that. Lightning shield on everything, but dispelled. Next Stomp is going to kill the whole army, apparently. The Stomp! Oh my god, that is all but this. He just got Stomp. Scroll the Beast as well. Luckily, the TC's out of mana now. The Farseer uses second to last Chain Lightning for this fight. Trades 49 against 52. Sometimes, as the Orc, you can get a little bit too horny in these fights, and you overstay your welcome. Armen gets the hell out of there, but Mr. Winter did kill a decent amount. Again, these trades were not the worst thing in the world for Mr. Winter. Now the heal scrolls going to be fought over. There is one available, as we can see down here. Now Armen with no shop. Luckily he didn't take too much damage on a hero or anything, because he only has one salve in his inventory. Here comes Mr. Winter. 47 against 49. Mountain King coming in. Still has that one of mana stealing. The issue is Armen's got no mana. He's got no mana. He's got no mana. He's got whatever you call it. And the Mountain King's got lots of bolts, which he's currently refusing to use. There we go. There's the first one. Chop is coming up, but still 20 seconds, and Armen needs these Stomps, needs these Chain Lightnings. Oh, Mr. Winter pushing forward. He could cancel the shop as well. And level 3 Water Elementals. And Armen used so many lightning shields that he's low on purges. The shop kill from Mr. Winter, a genius move. Could go for a hero kill, maybe. He just doesn't have the DPS. I don't think Armen has it anymore. He seems so strong, but maybe... I mean, a really good choice for Mr. Winter to just push after that. He knew the shop was dead. He knew Armen was out of mana entirely. And if the Orc can't recover... they can't win these fights. And GG is called. Mr. Winter gets the W. With the unbreakable will of Rifle Caster. But Armen, going to be in the lower bracket, of course. It's double elimination. It's not the end of the road for our champ. It seemed so good until it wasn't. It really did. All he needed was a couple of mana pots. But if you got no Stomps, it's unfortunate. Alright, pay out the prediction. Fair is fair, we pay out the prediction. Mr. Winter on a heater the last couple weeks. Alright, looking over at the bracket. Been cool waiting for potentially Starbuck. Kevin maybe going to be playing Death Note. Excuse me. The more sleep I get, the more I yawn. I swear to God, man. Lemus versus Sharky. Armen's now playing Shades, who I don't think is here. I should @ Armen. I don't know if Shades is here, but can give him 5 mins. I'll show you guys the bracket. It's torn a little bit here. So definitely want to see... I think Death Note's going to be the big favorite for Hideo Go here, but we'll see what happens. But Kevin versus Death Note, potentially. Really good match for the qualifying match. We could also go down to the lower bracket. Lemus for Sharky is fun. Echo versus a Fresh Salad. I'm trying to think of what the MMR is for both those bad boys. think that might even be a human mirror, actually. Is Echo undead or human? I always get Echo confused with Echo Goodman. Echo Goodman is an undead. I think this Echo is human, right? Did he play human? He played Orc. I mean, he played Orc in the upper bracket, but he's definitely going to play human versus Lemus, right? He's got to. And Ito eliminated by Saginosh there? Oh my god. So now instead of having Ito versus Pato here, you have Pato versus Saginosh. Pog Champers. Lemus, Mamma Mia. Saul, should we watch the Lemus game? You think it's going to be a good one versus Sharky? What do you think? I'm thinking one of these three. One of this, or wait for this one. Not sure. LOL, no. Sharky, are you playing human? That's all I have. Is it going to be a human mirror, or are you playing it off race? I like Pato games. Pato could be fun. Kevin games are also hot. Yeah, I'm waiting. I want to watch. I'm 100% going to watch Kevin vs. Death Note. If it happens, I mean, Death Note is about a... He's about a 1600 MMR advantage in this game, so... I am Orc. Oh, you're playing Orc. Now that makes me want to watch you even more. Orc and Lemus, the legend. We could check out Pato first, and then and then we'll jump up to the Kevin game. We'll join because I see the Pato game being hosted, so we'll join this. Check out some Saginosh. And then we'll check out Death Note's game. How about that? Double duty. Upper bracket round 3. Where's he from? Kazakhstan. Okay. Saginosh from Kazakhstan. So is Lamai, right? That's the other player from Kazakhstan. Are there any other Kazakhstani Warcraft players that are notable? I only think of Lamai. Saginosh versus Pato. Saginosh said he'd be right back in 2 minutes, and I'm going to as well because I'm going to get another coffee. They're just vetoing, though, so you're not missing anything. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 seconds here. 2 seconds. My roommate has been trained. He was always drinking all the coffee. I would make coffee when I get up in the morning for this, and then I would go out there to get a coffee, and it would all be gone, and he would never make any more. But now I've gotten mad at him enough times. He drank all the coffee, but he made more. Hmm? Hmm? How incredible is that? Pato versus Saginosh. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to do a hard A or a soft A. I think it's yogging. On Echo Isles. Human versus Night Elf. I think that's all the details we need. We can jump right in. Saginosh around 2K MMR. Pato, of course, is Pato. If you don't know him, you're about to. Let me tell you. Oh, lagging like crazy. Oh, okay. They're lagging like crazy. Okay, new game. Yeah, we could do a Gamba. Who win best of one? Pato. Saginosh. 2 minutes. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Brazil to Kazakhstan. What's the best server, okay? Someone tell me. Anyone have any ideas? Yeah, which African servers are there? Need like a Panamanian server or something. I don't know. I don't know geography well enough. I'm pretty much American. All right, we're back on Echo Isles, hoping for good ping and an even better game. No one's complaining so far. And that probably means they have about 200 MS, not 300. So that's good. It's a good start. Here we go. Upper left, Mr. Pato, the Night Elf, of course. And in the upper right, Mr. Saginosh. Like a fun exchanged. Seems like we are playing this one out. But I don't think I've seen him play before. He has played a few weeklies now. Maybe for the past couple months he's been on and off, but I don't know. I don't know if he went by a different name or... But definitely a familiar face by now. Fire Pure Standard, Demon Hunter, Green Camp Creep, which is increasingly more common, I feel like, in this matchup. Grabbing the item and being ready to run straight down to the expansion with the Demon Hunter to harass. If you creep too much for too long, you just give the human a free expo, and that's never a good thing. Very similar to Night Elf versus Undead. If you creep for too long, you give the Undead a free expo. They go 5 crypt cards, and you lose the game. Especially on a map like Echo Isles, but you know, it makes you think. People always say Mountain King really good on this map, and I think Mountain King could be good because the Dragonhawk Rider strat might be very good just on a map with no Shredder for the elf, you know? But it all is reliant on how cleanly you can get an expo up, but this looks to be... Oh, this is one base. He's doing the single footman into rifleman build. Oh, what a gamer.
Players' forces are under attack.
Saginosh rocking the Antarctic flag. Oh, well, I put in Kazakhstan as his country, so I'm assuming that's what this is, but I don't know. But yeah, this is kind of a new build order that human players are doing. It might look a little weird, but yeah. You go one footman into a blacksmith pre-tech, and then you have a lot of extra riflemen. It's pretty common. I wouldn't say we've seen any like top pros play it, but a lot of 2,500 MMR human players have been playing this. And pressuring with just a level 1 0 experience hero. Again, it looks silly, but this is becoming more and more standard. On the ladder, at least. One wisp going down. 2 wisps. That's a detonate as well. That will be level 2 on the demon. But I think we're happy with that pressure. With the bare bones, he does a little bit of damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe could chase down the footman, Pato. Footman does get out of there alive. Pato maybe looking to grab Boots of Speed. Ancient of War. Building the 4th archer, then we'll probably pivot to one of these 2 camps.
A town is under siege.
Oh, another wisp going to be found. Always juicy when you're going for more of a harassment-heavy style and you find scout wisps on the map. You're like, oh yeah, bonus. 5th archer, actually. And he's reinforcing the base as though he's preparing for a tower rush. This was what a base build would look like if you're playing against mass hunts or something. So yeah, Pato preparing for the inevitable all-in. Saginosh is going to creep up. Try to get Aura at least. Level 3 Archmage, probably not a possibility, but level 2 definitely a necessity. Ring purchased. Look at that inventory.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boots stack up? You mean Boots of Speed? No, they do not. There is, of course, a maximum speed as well on top of that, but no, boots do not stack. So even if they did, they would probably stack inefficiently. The triple power build. Very clean game so far from Saginosh. Looking to see what his second hero is going to be. Perhaps could use that footman that was left over. Yeah, there it is, to grab a tavern hero. Will it be Naga Firelord? With Soulburn. Big fan of what we're seeing. Big fan of it. But Pato, no doubt, playing on the ladder, he's seen this build. He's played versus build. I guarantee it. There's that Chinese human player. I forget what his name actually is, but he's like Leqi. Leqi. He's been playing this a lot, and he's about 2,500 MMR, something like that. No doubt Pato's played him. TP out. This should be a dead rifleman. Soulburn, actually, keeping it alive. Soulburn is a damn good ability. Look at the minus damage on the demon. I think Talons will come back for Sork. I certainly have lost to Talons recently. But I think that was more my fault than it was credit to the strategy being strong. Pato. Very aggressive, but I was about to say, this is good positioning for the militia call. There's the soul burn. Nice micro on the militia. Mana burn so there can be no more soul burn, but so far a good fight for Saginosh. A couple of peasants go down, but who cares? That's what they're there for. That's what they're there for. Creeping continues. Just a very slow one base play, it seems like, from the human. But it's nice because Pato has, you know, really played defensively here in terms of his macro side of things. Obviously, he's been very aggressive on the map, but he's built a lot of archers. He hasn't moved his Ancient of War yet. He still hasn't built Ancient of Lores. Instead, he built a shop first. He made his base very defensive, all to prepare for a push that never actually came. I'm assuming at level 2 we're going to see Incinerate. Which is damn good as well. Rifleman caught out of position, but Militia, again, there to save the day. It's a mana burn level 2. I don't know if that Firelord's ever going to get another soul burn in this game. Is this the final push? 49 supply versus 37. Tier 3 is almost done, sure, but there's no lores yet. There's just a single lore. And Adept Training not even researching yet. This could be a good timing, let's be honest. It's a lot of archers, but still daytime. It's a fresh daytime. Maybe marksmanship. We already have, of course, improved bows. Okay, he got a soul burn. If I could turn back time, I apologize. He did get a soul burn. Look at the tower positioning. I'm very impressed by Saginosh here. This is good-ass play. Pato, patient, waiting for a bear to maybe have roar on the archers. Did not get marksmanship finished. But look at the damage. Just a matter of how many times he can do moves like that and still have healing to fall back to. He did get one rifleman with the poke from the archers. Arcane Tower 40 seconds away, mana burn, but taking a lot of damage on the Demon Hunter because of it. Everything's slow. Do we have a Wisp to detonate? Perhaps. Push on vulnerability might be burned here. There it is. This is where Pato has to commit, has to trade as heavily as he can. Naga gets level 2. Another rifleman going to go down. Look at the damage on these archers. But still, Arcane Tower is going to finish. And the Demon Hunter's running out of healing. Do we have a bear? We do, and that's going to be Rejuve. And very difficult to dispel when you don't have Dispel on the Rejuve. And he also doesn't have a breaker to steal it. Very close push right now. Arcane Tower's up, Rejuve comes in, but there's only one. Demon Hunter. Really base tanking a lot. And for not a huge gain, maybe could have mana burned him backed away, but Pato is looking to be in a little bit of trouble here. Needs to feel the inner yens to hold this push. One bear is out. Lumber is low, but I'm assuming he'll be good to continue producing bears. He should be building one pretty soon here. Altar goes down, Moonwell goes down. Hunter's Hall is next, but that's okay as long as he can rebuild the Moonwells. One more priest goes down. Pato just has to keep chipping away at this army, one unit after the next. It's almost nighttime again as well. Did not get Wellspring, but he's still going to have good regeneration, good healing available. Maybe a mana burn on something? No. Another bear coming in. That means another Rejuve. Second lore almost done. Pato slowly stabilizing, but now there's more towers coming up. Perhaps he could position the archers like here. Oh, the bear. Pato trying to commit in. Demon Hunter's been out of mana for a while. Firelord does live, but now other things are out of position. Slow on everything. Two casters go down. Staff out on the Demon Hunter. It's almost nighttime. Firelord one hit away from dying. The archer shot killed him? How much damage comes from these archers? My god, man. Firelord down. A couple of units die as well. But there's a lot of towers getting up. There's a third Arcane Tower up now. With lightning. Two riflemen about to go down. Is Sap off cooldown? Not for another 5 seconds. The Demon Hunter could die. The Demon Hunter will die. Fireball kills at level 4. Oh, what a game. Still very close. There's bears reinforcing out. Both players lose a hero there. Demon Hunter's going to have to be tavern revived, which it can be, and then staffed back home. It is nighttime again. Highly recommend this strategy, everybody, if you can get this replay and copy this build or find somebody doing a similar build. Can be very good against Night Elf. The single footman into quick rifleman play. It's just really very simple and very strong. And now the Moonwells are so inefficient because the Demon Hunter's constantly out of mana, but he is back from the tavern. Fork Lightning. Level 3 now on the Naga. Look at the Arcane. You just have to accept the fact you're not going to have mana anymore. The bears need to stay out of range, use Rejuve, and then... One thing we also haven't seen is any Roar. Obviously, he's used all of his mana on Rejuve, but no Roar. Firelord going to be back now, actually. There he is. What a game. Glad we watched this one. Yeah, this shop is not getting up. Maybe back here is the better play. Another Rifleman goes down. Another Rifleman actually going to go down. Bear does get the Rejuve off and then just eats the Arcane. Did he get a Rejuve off? Was it on himself? Not the most effective Bear, I gotta say. And now the Naga gets to the Moonwell. Very close to dying. Doesn't get to the next Moonwell. The leg! It was dead, though. It was probably dead. I'm not 100% sure. That is really unfortunate. There's a world in which he was clicking on the Moonwell, trying to use R to left click, which is actually bigger range than just right-clicking your hero on the Moonwell. But, I guess we'll never know how much the lag affect him there. That's a lot of Arcane Towers up. I mean, it's not a big human army anymore. It really is not. It's like, it looks scary, but it's mostly Arcane Towers and a couple of Priests. Okay, Naga back from the tavern. That's the Orb Carrier. That's important. Does not get the Soul Burn off. Now the Firelord's going to die again. Like I said, it's not over. Now the Archmage is being pressured. Maybe he can go for some Priests. No, he just wants to kill the Archmage. Is there any units being built? No, Pato has like no gold or lumber right now, man.
Forces are under attack.
Trying to repair, but not so easily done. Oh, the Naga. Get to the Moonwell! Okay, does. Gets to all the Moonwells. Is he out of lumber? He's out of lumber and gold. Demon Hunter comes back in. One more Rifleman falls. Archmage is low, but has reinforcements with him. Demon Hunter does get staffed out. Pato gets a potion of healing. It's almost daytime again, man. The tree almost kills a Rifleman. Anti-magic potion. Sorceress has slow available. Slows the archer by accident. Autocast. You know how it be. Archmage being pressured a lot. Firelord's back again. And the Naga's gonna die. And I think Pato's out of this one into the lower bracket. There's the Soul Burn. Now we can even trade, probably. Archmage. Just needs to turn around and auto-attack. Demon Hunter's dead, and GG's gonna have to be called. Saginosh does it. Clean game from him. Huge props. Very clean game. A great strategy, like a new strategy, too. This isn't like some old cheese that we've seen for years. This one footman into pre-tier 2 blacksmith. This is like a new last month or so strategy. And the Firelord as well is like, you know, relatively new. People are using a lot more. It's good stuff. Very clean game. Saginosh wins. All right. And he beat Ito as well? Am I missing something? Is there something... Did he really... Is there another account that I'm not knowing about? He beat Ito and Pato? Back to back? I have him down here as 1971 MMR. Leki is pronounced lychee. Lychee. In Chinese, it means pleasure instrument. Okay. Oh, okay. I understand. It's 70% of Chinese humor is cheesy puns. All right, all right. Is he? So he just owned Ito and Pato. There's no like smurfing or nothing going on. He just owned them both. I mean, that was a good game. Don't get me wrong. That was a good game. It wasn't so good that I'm like, this is fortitude on a Smurf, but it's like that was a good game. Those Smurfs, yeah. I just wonder if that's actually. I'm not saying you're Smurf. I'm just wondering if you have a higher MMR than that account says, like 21, 22. Are you really below 2K and you just beat Ito and Pato? Jesus, well done. Well done. That's all I'm wondering. I don't know. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you're qualified. You are qualified for the top 8. Luck, I think. Based. I think it's a good strat. The one footman strat. Okay, we're gonna watch Kevin versus Death Note. New player alert. Upper bracket round 3. I'll give you guys 1 minute on this prediction. Only Arcane Towers, he didn't have a Lumber Mill. And Arcane Towers are pretty good still. Who win best of 1? Kevin. Death Note. 1 minute. Hurry up on the prediction, okay? I could turn back. Yangfang, thank you for the gift sub to Saginosh. Well deserved for those 2 W's. Definitely. Thank you, Yangfang. All right, and now we're going straight into the same matchup, different players, rivals, if you will. No, I think that's got to be Starbuck and Death Note, right? But Kevin and Death Note. Always a fun matchup between these two. And here we go.
Players' forces are under attack.
In the upper right of scrimmage is Mr. Death Note. Over a footman pull in the expo. I think that pull was too early. At least for this priest. Okay, he's alright. The important one got pulled. And then for Kevin, what is this? Beastmaster? Ooh, Beastmaster. What a gamer. He did this versus me on ladder a couple days ago. And he owned me. God damn it, Kevin. Kevin's always stealing my MMR, man. You guys gotta tell him to stop stealing all my MMR.
Players' forces are under attack.
I'm never gonna get 2200 if this guy's on the prowl, you know? Oh, look at that, actually. As soon as he goes out of the tavern, he sends his first summon immediately to the expo, just to be a little bit annoying. I don't think he stole anything, but doesn't look like it. No. It's still a cool idea. Just confirms the expo timing. Confirms that it is indeed an expansion. Which, of course, on scrimmage, you know it's gonna be. Tree of Life. Where's my pit lord? Hey, wait. Good things come to those who wait, okay? Tree of Life. Just gonna be forced down. And Death Note will be able to get this tree. And at no real cost to himself. Immediately rebuilt. I guess the cost for Death Note is not creeping to level 3 Archmage, and then 1 Footman at the end. Oh, surrounded. Staff teleportation. Kevin bought both staff, but he didn't land the surround. He would have killed the Archmage. He got both. He bought both. The idea was there, but the execution failed. Unfortunate. Kevin is one of those players that those sort of opportunities, he always goes for them. He sees the angle consistently. But sometimes it's easier said than done. He's a true Twitch viewer player. You know what I mean? Kevin's like, is the Twitch chat as a player in like the best possible way.
Players' forces are under attack.
But unfortunately, that time doesn't work out. Not a huge investment. You lose like 80 gold for buying that second staff, and then he kept the first one, so it's whatever. Cool to go for the attempt, for the content. Tree of Life is coming up this time. This is a Beastmaster macro game. Okay. We've seen this recently. Can't stress the importance of fairy dragons enough when you play Beastmaster. You need to get fairy dragons out so that you disallow the human player from being able to disenchant your summons. Because the priests just take too much damage if they're going to dispel the bears on level 2. If you don't have fairy dragons, they just have a field day. Good pressure for Death Note. Has a greater heal still.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 2 bear. Now he needs to worry about the bash. Oh. That one's evaded. Of course, the bear a little bit slow attacking. And Archmage just going to run away for now. He delayed enough. And double barracks for Kevin. Or for Death Note, rather. Is he going for Mass Rifleman? Very uncommon these days, but I think that's more so against Demon Hunter. Because of immolation. You want to prioritize breakers over riflemen, but against Beastmaster, I don't see why not, especially because of that whole fairy dragon thing I just mentioned. Having more riflemen is going to be good to counter that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Don't mind the idea. This was not blocked, and this bear, even though there is technically an arcane tower, still tough to kill it. Look how long it would last if it wasn't going to expire in a second. Shredder. Bone Chime's on the ground.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he is playing Pit Lord. Okay. He is. He's actually playing Pit Lord. Beastmaster Pit Lord, let's go. The double buffed heroes. God, he is the Twitch chat champion, isn't he? What a legend. He's got good items already for the Pit Lord, too. Oh, yeah. Give it to us. What a sexy, sexy man, Saginosh. Oh, yeah. You're good. You are. I mean, you already got the. He gets the deny, nice to done. You already got the cheese from the bread. Just run away. Go creep something else. Who cares? You got the claws +8. Who cares, man?
Players' forces are under attack.
Creeping. Attempted, but again, Death Note's just on top of him always. Stormbolt. What's up, Rabbit? The Hawk level 2 is hilarious as well. Look at the damage from the bash! He kills the Mountain King! Now we got Cleave. Oh, look at him go. Sorry, doing some adminning on the side. Oh, the Pit Lord. What a man of the people Kevin is. And Death Note, has he been too aggressive? Because there's just no punch to this push right now. He's at 10 minutes in the game, and normally this is where the human is gearing up to all in, but with those sorts of losses, with this Pit Lord still looking healthy and juicier than ever, what the hell are you supposed to do? Oh yeah. Mountain King comes back in at least. Greater Heal could be swapped over. But he's just hemorrhaging units. There's no staff of preservation, that is. There's staff of teleportation and a Greater Heal that could be swapped over. Doesn't lock in a surround. I think he could have fought his way out anyway. AP coming up just for safe measure. There's the rejuve. Oh man, oh man, oh man. At least Adept is done for the priest, so we can, in theory, dispel it. Level 3 Pit Lordio. Oh my god, man. There's the staff. There's the staff. You know, one thing we're not seeing a lot that we may start to see a little bit again, Shadowhunter Pit Lord for Orc. I don't know what matchups. It's typically played in Orc Mirror, but Orc Mirror is like a cesspool these days. But maybe some other matchups we could see Shadow Pit Lord, right? Keep your eyes open for that sort of a strat. Oh, the bear. The GNL bear. And the Shredder. Death Note all of a sudden seems to have a pretty strong army, but it all comes down to what the Pit Lord can do. Look at the goddamn damage from the Pit Lord. These numbers right here are going to start to go up. We have Tinker third as well. Say so, where are you at? All buffed heroes? Oh yeah, true. Tinker got buffed too, right? This guy's a gamer, man. Level 5 Beastmaster as well. I thought he was going to go Hawk for the memes, but he does go for the Blink Bash Bear. And triple lore as well. See, that's what I mean. He's a Twitch chat kid. Kevin's just a legend, dude. Oh, yeah. Not even cleaving efficiently. Who cares? Look, he's hitting both these priests right now. He's hitting all three of these with the Pit Lord. It's just beautiful stuff. It really is. Blink. I think that was Greater Heal used on the Mountain King there. Level 2 on the Tinker now. Look at this. Okay. Bolt gonna kill the worst of the three heroes. Okay, does staff it out last second. Is it even worth the moon juice, that hero? Pit Lord. Look at the cleave. The damage is getting higher. Still not out-damaging the Beastmaster just yet. But he's getting there. Just some more cleaves.
attack.
It seems like Kevin just was a beautiful game. Wasn't it? Wasn't it just a beautiful game, a beautiful display from the legend himself? Really the hero of all Europe. When you think about it, Kevin. The champion that we actually deserve, you know? Tap out on the Pit Lord. He could grab orb still. There's no orb. Will he grab it? I want to see the orb in that inventory slot. No, he's a noob. He absolutely pathetic, Kevin. I can't believe you wouldn't grab orb there. What are you doing? Look at the Pit Lord go! Okay, now he's officially out damaging the Beastmaster. And Death Note's like, you know, once the Pit Lord starts doing that much damage, I'm out of here. And Kevin gets the win. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful display. Sorry, some adminning while we look at those beautiful stats. Okay, Ito versus Death Note in the lower bracket now. Oh, like one of these two guys isn't going to make it? Saginosh just owned everybody. So far qualified we have Starbuck, Kevin, Chaemiko, Saginosh. In the lower bracket, we're going to have Death Note versus Ito we're about to watch, and then Ikbencool versus Elenikai, Pato versus Fresh Salad, Mr. Winner versus Lemus. We have potential for some real fun finals matches today, everybody. But yeah, Death Note versus Ito to start us off. Lower bracket, round 4. This will be our next. Did I update the score? No, I didn't. Let's do scrimmage. Oh, we don't have scrimmage on here. Let's do this. And then this, and then that, and then this. At Ito, at Death Note. Game name, please. Okay. What if Death Note could have gone tier 3 at any point? Yeah, I wonder. I wonder what the right army is once the Pit Lord gets online, you know? I mean, Mass Air is good from, you know, against all those heroes, except for, I guess, Tinker, technically. But he also lost to Saginosh, the same guy that beat Pato. That's why I was like, who is this guy? That's why I was asking the question. Finished my daily workout of fighting off 50,000 lions single-handedly and deadlifting 40,000 pounds for reps. Nice. Nice. Based. 1900 MMR is your average neighbor. What strat did he do to you? Oh, you're playing a game. Never mind. Never get off the stream, Ito. Get the hell off. God damn it. Every War 3 trained to boars. Yeah, like definitely could go Quillbeast to counter Mass Air, but it's like still not that good. You know, not as good as a Pit Lord is going to be against like a ground army, not as good as the Bear is going to be against Breaker Riflemen, you know. So I think maybe just against Beastmaster, even if you're playing Archmage, still going for Aviaries and going for Dragonhawks is the better play. But But hey, what do I know? You know what I'm saying? What the hell do I know? I know that we're about to watch Ito versus Death Note, which is going to be a really fun game, I'm sure. They're fighting for survival here, surprisingly. You wouldn't expect it. You expect both these guys to make it, but here we are. Scrimmage again. Bottom left, here's Death Note. Upper right, here's Ito. This is a damn fine matchup for scrimmage. We could likely see a Dreadlord out of Ito. We've seen some really good games. Maybe it was against these. It was these two guys. Oh, no, I'm thinking Sheik versus Death Note on this map, right? Yeah, of course, being Ito, it will be the Crypt Lord. We could see a Dreadlord on a map like this, but Crypt Lord's good, too. We don't judge here. Crypt Lord's good, too. So yeah, all of our lower bracket matches are being played right now. Yeah, pretty quick day so far. New Gamba? Ah, yeah, sure. Yes, so I should do that. Kevin won that. And prediction. Who win best of one? Will it be Ito? Death Note. Give you guys 1 minute because this matchup can be over in 1 minute. See the unsummon on the altar. No unsummon on the shop. But it's a big enough map that you don't need the insta gold mine. And for Death Note, Merc Camp first.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Ito been putting in a lot of work recently, which is good to see. Death Note, of course, always grinding it out, which it has shown in the last couple of years. But yeah, Ito's been playing a lot more, which is good because there's so few undead players on the ladder these days. You need people like Ito, you know? You need lifers, you know?
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 on the Crypt Lord. Expansion, obviously, more or less uncancelable on this map. It's going to be really difficult for Death Note to get across, unless you have like a footman in position and you go for a quick staff of teleportation. But even then, it's risky. Is the Paladin any good? Oh boy. We might see the Paladin in just a little bit, okay? I'll make sure to show you somebody playing Paladin in just a couple matches. As long as Lemus is able to defeat Mr. Winner, I'll show you some Paladin. This little surround to get the next item. Oh, Archmage did staff in and cancel the gold mine. Wait a second. Sorry I didn't catch that one. I was busy looking at the bracket to see if we will see any Paladin. Why has Undead played so much less than any other race? I have my own opinions. I think Undead is the hardest race. Yeah, so I think the people that do play Undead don't play it for very long.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that might just be why. But there might be other reasons as well. Nice micro on the priests and the peasants. One peasant does go down, but trading it for a ghoul is okay. Archmage. Is there an impale? Staff of Teleportation's on cooldown. He could at least force the invul.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another ghoul gonna go down. Oh, going for maybe a dry surround, and then the Staff of Teleportation will have to be ignored because there's an Impale, but he uses the Impale on the Mercs instead. Can he get a surround on the Berserker as well? No, just gets the Priest, but a lot of ghouls have been falling. Expansion this time around not cancelled. Both players going to be on 2 bases. More ghouls pulled. Cryptlord very close to level 3. Maybe the Water Elemental could give it to him. It would if he lands the surround, and it doesn't get denied. And the ghoul goes down, but this is all par for the course. Berserker, actually. No deny there. Nice awareness from Ito to sort of delay his last hits so that it doesn't get denied. All right, and more or less, a pretty standard game. Now, the Goldmine cancel first was unfortunate, but I would say it's overall pretty even right now. We'll see how the next 30 seconds to 1 minute goes, because who knows what sort of damage these guys are both going to do to each other. Ito seems to want to turn around and defend, but is that the right play? The issue for Ito, he has no second Necropolis, and he's already teching. So these Acolyte losses, it's as though you're losing Acolytes during tech, right? Even though it's an expansion, it's the same diff. And Ito's so far across the map, he might lose his gold mine here. He's at least going to lose a bunch of Acolytes. And the Impale could be big. Triple Mercs. He's going to be able to kill the Priest and the Berserker, I think. There's the Berserker. Priest microed away. Nicely done. So that was 3 Acolytes going down, essentially during the tech. Because, again, no Necropolis. Generally, you'll see undead players, the first thing they build after they tech will be the Necropolis at the expansion to avoid this from happening. Video, a slight mistake in like 80 seconds, but the tech is going to be done even before that, so it is a significant loss. And the tech pretty even on both sides, actually almost exactly even. Death Note continues to be aggressive. Continues to creep, continues to keep the experience even though he's obviously lost a lot more ghouls than Death Note's lost footmen. He just keeps on creeping whenever he has a moment. Tier 3 straight away. For Death Note, for Ito, he's got to wait to build Acolytes, obviously, to resaturate this expansion. And he's going for Gargs, Cryptlord Gargs. I've heard tales of this strategy. I've never had the most faith in it, but I'm ready to be proven wrong. I'm always ready to be proven wrong, aren't I, guys? I'm the most open-minded and humble guy you'll ever meet. And will we see workshops? Yes, we do. Double-double. That's what we like to see on the human side of things. We'll sometimes see people be greedy. I think at lower MMRs, you see human players be really greedy and skip workshops. Because there's almost like an unwritten rule that like you don't build air against human because of the possibility of flying machines. But because that unwritten rule is unwritten, sometimes human players will just skip flying machines altogether. Which is bad. Which is not good to do. You need to have workshops. Or else you can just lose. Is it worth an Impale? It ain't. No wanted negation, by the way, on the Death Knight. Did buy another Rod or Necromancy, but that's about it. And he's still building Gargs. Is he hiding them? He did show them already, right? Now he's hiding them over here. I can't remember if he showed the first 2 Gargs or not.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see how many flying machines Ito builds. That's a juicy Impale. And a couple of unit kills there. Death Knight. But look how many summons. This is pretty much just summons right now. Mountain King almost gets surrounded. There's another Impale available. But he's not wasting his mana. He's just slowing down Death Note. At really no cost to himself. He does want to creep his own Death Knight, but he's hoping, he's praying that the Gargs will pay off. He's hoping that there's not a ton of flying machines built. Which, to be fair, the human's not going to have a ton of extra supply if he wants to go Tri-Hero. You know, 22 peasants, griffins, and flying machines. No Lich just yet. But wants to creep up the DK a little bit. Maybe get the Crippler to level 5. Lich, more or less just an orb carrier. And the carrier of all these claws that he's finding. Ring of the Archmagi, nice find for Death Note. And yeah, he's creeping with pretty much just summons. The value, which means his lumber is pretty clean back at home. Consistently has 5 ghouls on lumber, which means he should never... Oh, 6 actually. Should never really struggle to spam upgrades and whatever tech he wants. Gargs continue to be hidden. Paladin, we just heard the first Holy Light. Knights are also coming out. So now he's got to build Tri-Hero, lots of peasants, griffins, knights, and enough anti-air to deal with the Gargs. This might start to get a little bit scary for Death Note. He's got 11 flying machines with the 12th on the way, so 1 full control group of flying machines. Mountain King Impale and surrounded, but I imagine there's a staff. Yes, there is on the Archmage. Going to be using that on the Mountain King pretty soon here. Next Holy Light. If the Impale landed on the Archmage as well, he might have been able to kill the Mountain King, but really nice staff there. That's a lot of griffins. How many Gargs do we have? Only 8 with 10 on the way. I just don't think Ito's going to have a strong enough army here. At least there's no Stormbolt right now. Destro form is done, so we can morph 2 Destroyers with the 10 Gargs that he has, bringing them in. And actually, the Gargs are slow, or the Griffins are slowed. TP out now. Kills 1 Griffin, almost a second. And Ito didn't really lose anything there. So 1 Griffin and the TP. I suppose it is a loss to have to morph both of your statues. Or no, you only morphed 1 of them. So yeah, it's all good. Good trade for Ito. But now, cat's out of the bag. Flying Machine's going to be built pretty much as many as he can spare, which is 9 more supply. And that'll be 23 flying machines. That's enough to counter 100 supply Gargs. We'll see how this one goes. I mean, if Ito fights very soon, with heal scrolls and good positioning, I'll give him a maybe. But yeah, there's a lot of flying machines. He's still even building griffins. That's how confident he is that he has enough flying machines. 18 is a lot. It is almost 3 upgraded Gargs, by the way. I love the upgrades from Ito. That's just the upside of having 6 ghouls on lumber at all times. Okay, he's got 5 now, but we see even really, really good undead players sometimes mess up having enough ghouls on lumber, but not Ito. Clean macro, and because of that, 15-minute 3 upgrades. It's beautiful. It's beautiful stuff. Lots of spare gold on the side of Ito as well. Would like to see those heal scrolls soon. We've seen Disease Cloud as well. How does Undead counter flying machines? You typically don't build air. And I hope for Ito's sake we don't have to see why, but I think we're going to. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Look at the supply. Just look at the supply. That's all I have to say for this fight. That's all I have to say for this fight. Death Knight also focused down. Yep. Didn't really need to do much commentary there. That's why you don't build Gargs without a level 5 Dreadlord. And Ito, like, he could have waited to fight, perhaps, until he had triple heal scroll. Played a little bit more passive. Maybe tried to go to high upkeep, like, quickly. Because if you surprise Death Note with a high upkeep guard count with heal scrolls, maybe he can overpower the flying machines, but taking that fight straight up there. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just curtains. I mean, the guy, it's 17 flying machines. Now he's trying to go into fiends, but unfortunately with flying machines bombs finishing, he's just going to lose his whole main base here in a second. And that's that. Death Note gets the W. Nice try to Ito. With the, you know, the innovative play, let's say. But without a Dreadlord, I'm afraid to say. Garg's not too strong for that exact reason. Okay. Okay, it's the point in the day when I have to do a little bit of adminning. Hold up, everybody, because we're going to start the finals. Is that all good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pato, Lemus, Death Note, winners. Zelenikai and Ikbencool still playing, but we are going to start. End the group stage. Start the final stage. At everyone. Final stage is started. Ikbencool versus... There we go. Okay, we have the finals. The top 8 players. I will show you right now. Give me a second here. Let me update the score for this. We're going to call Scrimmage Warhail. Death Note did win. Here is our bracket. Ba-blam. We have Saginosh versus Pato. Again, the rematch. Chaemiko versus Lemus. Unfortunate human mirror. I would like to see Lemus not in a human mirror, man. I'd like to see him against Death Note or, you know, maybe even against Kevin or something. Unfortunate. Starbuck versus Death Note. I think that's objectively what we have to go with. Kevin versus Ikbencool, also a lot of fun. These are all a lot of fun. But, I mean, come on. Starbuck versus Death Note it has to happen. It has to. That's what we're going to watch. I mean, I don't think anyone is... Starbuck gave me a thumbs down when I added everybody. Jesus. Starbuck, not always a fan of this tournament. He still plays, though. He still plays it. Good luck, Lemus. Good luck. God be with you. Unfortunate. Yeah, there's just so many human players. It's an unlucky tournament for you, Lemus, because so many human players play this. Third beer in tournament, like, really? Unlucky. Unlucky. What can I say, man? Alright, they're getting vetoes done. Lick it up. What's up, Spy Creed? How you doing? I don't know what lick, like, we need to figure out what what that means. You know? Like, what are we saying with that emote? Does it mean like we're gaining like value, you know? Like, oh, the pit lord right now is licking it up, you know? Something like that. Like, what are we saying with that? What's the message we're getting across? What does lick it up mean? Everything sounds sus? Yeah, like I think we kind of have established what a hotel means, you know? It's a good Kiss song. You like Lick It Up, eh? Off the album Lick It Up? You're a fan of that Kiss song? I really like the album cover of the album Lick It Up with the song, the hit single Lick It Up. Anyway, just a question. Just a question. Something to think about, you know? What a hotel. What's a hotel? What a hotel. Saginosh versus Pato, the big rematch. It would be fun to watch, but unfortunately, giving up Starbuck versus Death Note is just too much to ask, you know? Maybe we can watch both, depending on how this goes, but it's just too much to ask. I can't do it. I can't do it with a good conscience. I am conscious, of course. God, this music's really loud right now. Who just won? Death Note just won. Yeah, I'm doing Dawn. I'm doing it right now, okay? Who win best of 3? Death Note. Starbuck. 2 minutes on the prediction. Okay, we're getting ready to lick it up, everybody. But are you real? That's a hell of a question. Am I real? Makes you think, doesn't it? I could be AI these days. You never know. Soon enough, we're going to have AI commentators. Their play-by-play is going to be bang on. Alrighty. Starbuck playing Orc, of course. Which is why it's like, we got to go with this match, you know? We just got to. Starting on Turtle Rock. Let's check it out. Best of 3 here. Neo already had an AI co-caster? Wait, did he really? Oh, no. Don't tell me he did. Here's Death Note. Human. Going for the Archmage. Starbuck. Farseer. Grunt into Headhunter opener. I could not say Yen's right. You just gotta type it in as Y, I guess. Unfortunate. Well, you just need an AI with a German accent. That's what you need. Alright, militia called. Start the creeping here for the Archmage. This turtle camp is just too juicy to not go for as an orc, I feel like. The question is, will he go for the double turtle? On Turtle Rock, you do not know which spawn your opponent is at. You know that it's cross spawn, but you don't know which one. So that even makes it even more juicy to take that turtle camp first. But Starbuck's pushing it even further, going straight for level 2. Those of you wondering, the item is always on the... If you're facing this camp, it's always on the right-hand side. So if you're facing this camp, right-hand side. Facing this camp, right-hand side. Facing this camp, right-hand side. If you want to figure out which is the item. Starbuck does get the item first and then gets level 2. Then goes for the harass, both players. Level 2. Better items on the side of Death Note. Oh, the turtles! Oh, Militia coming in. Never mind. He's alright. But look at Starbuck. He's already here. Death Note just going to give it up right away. As a German, I'm sure you don't want a German AI. I would love to get a German AI and ask it to tell me a joke. It's like the unstoppable force meets the immovable object, you know? I feel like every computer in the world would just blow up. Pressure on the Archmage.
Player's forces are under attack.
No way Starbuck's going to creep this. A saucy, saucy boy if he goes for that. No, he's not going to. Just very, very precise scouting with the wolves. Not going to get here in time. Death Note did get that and gets another item. Death Note, he's going to lose a footman here, but he's denying that one. He's getting the experience that he needs in the early game. Another deny. Oh, misses the headhunter. We do have the blacksmith as well for Death Note. Tier 2 around the corner. Pretty dead even for both players. Starbuck 6 headhunters with a grunt. Clean 31 supply. Does he have 1-1 upgrades? Oh, no, he's getting 0-1 right now. The idea with getting 0-1 upgrades is that the armor upgrade will work for the grunt as well, and for the raiders. So it is, in theory, the more efficient upgrade, even though, again, it's tempting to go for the attack upgrade on the headhunters just because it's so damn valuable. But it does, you know, in theory, it is more efficient to get the armor upgrade here. And this is the phase in the game where the orc feels very, very powerful. You just have such a strong army. Human player just tries to delay until that Mount King comes out. One more footman goes down. That's level 3 on the Farseer, but the item's still up for grabs at the shop. Doesn't quite get the wolf block. Starbuck does a really good job of both creeping and pressuring the human at the same time. There's somewhat of an art to doing that. Oh, that was all phases of the game? Dondo. This is Caster Carson, okay? This isn't Ladder Carson. Ladder Carson would say something much different. Mount King is out on level 1. Trying to be aggressive, but the camp has already been taken. The second grunt very early as well. Just want to check out the order of things for Starbuck. Second grunt, and now he'll go for brute strength when he can afford it.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a very, very strong army for Starbuck. Once he has that one raider, he'll be able to trade so easily. Oh, GG. Yep, that's GG. Well, I can't do anything. GG, GG. Hey, rabbit. I feel personally attacked right now. How dare you? Push from vulnerability on both sides from the turtles. And both players seem to be trying to get every consumable on the map. Death Note will be here on time, I think, to deny this. The Starbuck might just force the issue on the big turtle. Seems like he will. Will he stomp? Yeah, it does stomp. Just want to double check. Yeah, Starbuck did get the Gargantuan there and 1 mana stealing.
A player's forces are under attack.
First Raider's here. Does he go for the Archmage? He does. With the stomp, he might force a TP. Oh, bolt dodge into the stomp. That's a TP force. That's the shop creep. Easily for Starbuck. Another Potion of Vulnerability swap. Dodges the Chain Lightning. Damn, this fight is a lot more interesting than I thought it would be initially. Raider bashed and goes down. That's the only Raider. And now the Headhunter might go down. Fight's getting a little bit messy. Bolt now on the TC. Heal Scroll, I think, was used there. Or is that just Priest Heal on the Archmage? I think it's just Priest Heal. Grunt we heard fall. Stomp comes in, but not going to kill the Archmage this time. Just going to kill a Rifleman. Grunt going to go down. Unless Starbuck micros his units away. He does save them, but a Footman is chasing. A Raider also again being pressured. 1 Priest goes down and Snare lands on the next Priest. Footman chasing, but doesn't secure those kills. Both Priests go down. Bash again on a Headhunter. Both players took a lot of damage. I think Starbuck ended up favored because of those 2 units that he managed to get away. But do not underestimate the Bolt Bash. Damn. That could have just straight up been an immediate TP from Death Note, and Starbuck creeps the shop and is massively ahead. But Death Note, you know, keeps his autonomy in the game, let's say. Even though he took some losses, manages to keep himself alive. That's a surround. There's a cloak. And it's used. It's going to give the TC time to heal up, which is valuable time for Starbuck. There eventually will be a dust, and there'll eventually be a TP force, but for now, he's claritying up, he's healing up. Is he going to try to defend the Farseer? I don't think it's going to matter.
A player's forces are under
No,
attack.
he's going to use this time to creep this camp. Oh, yeah. That's value. That's cash money right there. Dust. Oh, careful! Okay, if he had a bolt there, he could have actually lost the Farseer. +2 armor for Bucky already? Oh, no way. And +1 attack on the way. We're seeing Orc players go for a lot more upgrades these days. Well, at least Hitman and Starbuck are, which they're the only 2 Orc players I care about. Death Note does get level 3 Mountain King. Still a pretty competitive game here. He was smart, he buys Invis. Gives Dust to AM, Surprise Bolt minus Farseer. Jesus, Checky. Giga Chad move. Holy. But kids ain't smart nowadays. I don't know, man. That's some 800 IQ stuff. That's some Dota player IQ, okay? And these guys don't play Dota. That's some mini Dota IQ, you know? The best of the best. Unholy Aura. That's great for a TC, especially a TC that'll be level 4 soon if he keeps up this creeping. Pendant of Energy from the shop, and next Red Camp for Death Note. He's looking for probably an Aura as well. Yeah, Starbuck does play Orc because he doesn't like Human Mirror, which isn't too uncommon for humans. Red Camp going to be crept now, and he does get Khagars. Unlucky. Default move from Undead. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but it does make sense. But now that'll be in my head. I'm gonna make that play. TP out. Kodo trying to live. Stomp to reduce the DPS. Did Dakota live? You guys think it lived? It did live.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kodo did not eat. TC gonna get level 4. That's a lot of movement speed. Pendant of Energy. Starting to get pretty scary for a rifle caster army. Invis pot. I do like that Starbuck constantly buys potions of invisibility. I remember Grubby saying that Starbuck gave him the piece of advice, like, when you reach level 3 TC, just buy a potion of invis. Like, actively buy it. Don't just be like, oh, I'm at the shop, I might as well get a potion of invisibility. No, actively go to the shop and buy it to purposely get a fight with an invis TC. And I 100% agree. Invis pot is, like, super damn good in this matchup. Yeah, the upgrades are ridiculous for Starbuck. Very inspirational stuff out of Starbuck. Just no expo either. Just straight up creeping. Straight up spending all his resources on upgrades and items instead of breaking upkeep. Kind of the perfect blend of units as well. Death Note. Some sick items on that Mountain King. TC trying to solo creep up to level 5. Oh, he's going to get the rest of the red camp. Death Note didn't creep the whole red camp? That's very surprising to me. He just took the item, but he had like 50 supply. He got Vampora from this expo as well. This is TC5, more or less. I think he just stole that XP there a little bit. He's very close to TC5. It's unfortunate his first stomp in the fight is not going to be a level 3 stomp. Death Note's forgetting about this creep camp. Oh, here's level 5 for the TC.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And then Invis pot and that first stomp is going to be a big one. Like, it gets to, like, we need to blind dust or blind dispel the TC territory for Death Note, or else the fight is just going to be horrific. Picking up, keep 65 supply for both. He does have dust, but he leaves it on the ground. Of course, that was the dust he bought earlier for the cloak. Doesn't think he's going to need it, but... Starbuck expanding now. You never know, right? These fights could go either way. Sometimes the orc gets a little bit overconfident. Their TC takes a bit too much damage. They think they can overcommit their army just because they land the first stomp. You never really know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wolf is scouting. The breaker count is pretty decent. 7 breakers in the front. Is Death Note aware of the invis? Are both players aware of the invis? You should see no TC aura, and no. At this level, you should. But it's still, it's one thing to know, it's another thing to actually get the dispel on the TC. And... that's a big stomp, Chain Lightning as well. But now TC's pretty out of position. And he's just focusing it with breakers. This is what I mean by a little bit overconfident. He fights into a choke point as well. Maybe Militia could be called. He doesn't have any spare peasants. Now the whole army's kind of slowed in a choke point. Death Note's losing a lot of units, but I think the positioning is maybe starting to favor him. TC's going to have to dodge the next bolt. You see he's trying to bait it right now. TC doesn't have a stomp currently. Oh, the clap is big. He did retrain to clap at some point, by the way. Kodo gets a chomp there. Push on the vulnerability. There is another stomp. Archmage, careful. Does move away from the stomp. Heal scroll. Not using it yet. Trying to save it. There we go. Level 4 on the Archmage for level 2 aura. PC is still safe. There's another heal scroll left over for Starbuck. 52 against 50. They're both kind of trading. Another fight that feels like Starbuck's been owning, but if we look at the supply, it's still even. Kodo gonna go down to bring back that breaker. Another breaker falls in the end. And Starbuck did save 1 heal scroll at the end of that fight. Expansion up and peons being transferred. expansion over here being built now. Oh, Death Note. I mean, it's tempting because he'd get level 5 Mountain King, but I think he's got to defend his expansion. Is this double Arcane Tower? Yeah, it is. Nice. Okay. If Death Note can get this camp and stabilize a little bit with heal scrolls, with, you know, some more casters. Okay. Defends his expansion. And now he's going to get level 5 Mountain King. It was level 3 Chain Lightning, which... when there's an expansion up, sometimes it's like, damn, I wish I had level 3 Wolves, but level 3 Chain Lightning is better than Wolves. It truly is. Especially the higher level your opponent becomes. Okay, Death Note is being really careful right now. He's just got to creep it, man. He has so much time to just creep it and get level 5 MK, but he's horribly worried about his expansion. He's got no heal scrolls either. He didn't creep this camp. He didn't invis a hero and send it to a shop to get heal scrolls over here. He's not prepared at all for this fight. But Starbuck only has 1 heal scroll himself, and he's fighting into double Arcane Tower. TC. Shockwave Retrain, alright. Against this amount of breakers, I guess it makes sense. You can get to the back line. Oh, the workers killed, but did Starbuck lose more than he gained there? Didn't burn the heal scroll, still holding on to that. The TC is going to be level 6 soon, but used all of his mana. I think he passed the pendant over to the Farseer, which makes a lot of sense. Mountain King trying to get level 5. We go into the main. Oh, the wolves were softening up these peasants as well in the meantime. Okay, Starbuck will have to TP now. And he can't get the... look at the block! The Arcane Tower burning as well. He's going to save all the peasants. What a play from Death Note. Starbuck gets nothing out of this. But the wolves were forgotten about. If only the wolves were remembered, maybe they could do some more here. Priest healing up the peasants a little bit. And this is just a 2-base game. We have another Bestiary coming up and a Spirit Lodge. Is he tier 3? No. But he is going for Shamans and he is going for Wind Riders now. If he was tier 3 behind this, I'd be like, oh my god. But doesn't look impossible for Death Note. Not at all, especially with that level 5 Mountain King now. What is this? Talisman? It's okay. Map is officially crept out. Both players officially on 2-base. Main bases. 700. A little less for Starbuck, right? Yeah, 100. This game's getting pretty spicy. Wind Rider's coming out. And Shamans are, of course, to counter the Water Elementals that would counter the Wind Riders.
A player's forces are under attack.
The way is blocked. Yeah, Death Note, really good defense in the main. If he had just lost all of his peasants right there, it would have been probably a snowball effect. Flying Machine. He's already got a workshop? Giga Chad. Somehow he's aware. Chain Lightning hits a couple of peasants. Wind Riders. There's not that many flying machines, but with Bolt, he can counter some. Clapland's pretty good. Next Shockwave. Oh my god, he just doesn't have heal scrolls. He never got to the shop, and the TC is level 6. Clap is good, but the heroes are going to carry this from here on out. Oh my god. Archmage needs to TP. TP's here, which is a better choice. Clapland's good again. He's got no priests. And now he's kind of brood ward a little bit, where his reinforcements are cut off. Yeah, Starbuck's done it in the end. Never did get +2 attack for his Headhunters and Windriders, but... Oh, Shockwave. Almost could have gone for the kill on the Archmage with that. Oh, he's going for it now. He's got level 2 aura. The Archmage has got to die. He leaves before he does it. It's out of vision, too, so we don't get to see it. But, oh, believe me, it did die. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. (1-0) for Starbuck. Very, very solid game. Love the mass upgrades. A lot of cool moves, that game. (1-0). Just a quick look at the bracket to see what else is going on. That game, of course, was pretty long, so won't be surprised to see some other matches. Yeah, Pato did get his revenge. 2-0 versus Saginosh. Nice try to him, of course. A great run from him today. Beating Ito, beating Pato. Definitely could be proud of that. Lemes, unfortunately, falls in the human mirror. We do have Pato versus Chaemiko. Jesus. Which we're going to be watching very soon. Pato versus Chaemiko. So we'll watch this series, and then we'll try to watch that semi. We'll try to watch both semifinals, let's be honest. Don't have 200 MS versus Chaemiko? I get like 130, but I'm West Coast, so I have good ping to Asia. Bad ping to Europe, good ping to Asia. I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse, but that is that's what I have. Upper left here is Starbuck again with the grunt opener. Whether or not it's Farseer or Blade, it will be a grunt before Headhunters, and then Death Note in the bottom right. Yeah, so Chaemiko's playing Pato, so we're going to hope to get through this series and then watch that series, and then the winner of this is either going to be playing Kevin or Ikben Cool, I believe. No Gamba? Gamba's long over, my friend. It's long done. Like 30 minutes ago done. Death Note. Is he going for a little bit of a wacky creep route here? Footman to the left. Arcane Tower early. No, looks like he's just going to go for the green camp. Stallion, thank you for the 6 months. How you doing? Appreciate that. Or is it Ass Stallion? Who will know? It would be funny if it was Ass Stallion. That'd be a great name. 3 S's. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck goes for the more aggressive turtles first. Death Note, a passive Archmage creep route. Into a 2-farm tech, but a little bit late on the tech. Death Note gonna go for the green. And this will be level 2 for him.
A player's are under attack.
Slippers. Not the greatest items for him, unfortunately. Could have been, for instance, double mantle, which would have been incredible. But level 2 is nice. Now, what's he going to go for? Maybe a shop cancel could be a thing. Doesn't look like there's much to do, though. Farseer's already here with level 2. Starbuck seemed to be aware of what was going on. He already cleared the expansion earlier. Look at the block. Oh, and it continues. All good damage. And as soon as the Archmage gets away from block's territory, there's the auto attacks for a couple more points of damage. Wolf's going to chase that Archmage. Footmen continue to get the scout here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wolves continue to be annoying. But still, I mean, Death Note is more or less fast-tacking. He's going to Rifleman. He doesn't need to get a lot of damage done here. He's not meant to have map control just yet. Now he's going to go into the main. Again, he could look for the cancel on the shop or something. Headhunter reveals the positioning. It seemed like Death Note was already aware, but he's just too late. Scrolled the beast already. And not that much damage taken. Just one Headhunter a little bit low. Headhunter being chased around, but Farseer to go in to protect and attack. Archmage cleanly on level 2. Not able to get much more done, really. And tier 2 is done. Mountain King, Sanctum power built, and long rifles on the way. It seems like Death Note maybe thinking about creeping a little bit more. Wolves continue to track the footmen. Archmage continues to track the orc. He's not going to get much done. See, Starbuck always is a good combination of aggressive and creeping at the same time. He's constantly pressuring the humans so that they're not super comfortable, but also taking away creep camps all the livelong day. Death Note. Going for the shop. Was going to take another water elemental once he has it, but he'll be able to successfully do this. Mountain King coming out as well. Unfortunately, this experience, at least not all of it, can be given to the Mountain King. What would be nice is if Death Note solo crept this with the MK. I just don't think he's quite got enough time. He could. I think that'd be the right call. Nobody's just going to take it on the Archmage. Farseer now level 3. TC is out and creeping. Bolt, maybe a surround. And Archmage does actually land it. Cloak again. Checky. Oh, he's got wards. Okay, never mind. What's up, reset? Missed the cup? Yeah, dude, you're like 2.5 hours late. Militia straight to the Merc Cam. Nice play from Death Note. Clean. And this is what I mean by stealing that experience from the Mountain King there. Like, he's never going to really get level 3 Archmage, not for a while. But once he does, he could just go for Aura level 2. And the Archmage is looking for the expansion. Mountain King going to get this experience. Bone Chime's unfortunate. And he does actually find the Expo. He just wanted to place a ward here, but he finds it. PC's creeping up. What time does it usually start? 10 a.m. PST. So you got to sign up by like 9:30-ish PST. Expo canceled by the solo Archmage. Was risky, but Death Note must have known that Starbuck was creeping something around here. Because all the other camps were taken, he had scouted so. Metzger, thank you for the 72 months. How you doing, man? Appreciate that. What's that? 6 years. Thank you. Is that an EST? 1 p.m. is when the cup starts, EST. What's up, Lotto? Mountain King very close to level 3 now. No heal scroll. Or no, rather, Starbuck was unable to get the heal scroll and push him vulnerability. Death Note snagged both from the shop. Level 3 TC now. Death Note sees Starbuck. Is he ready to fight? Maybe with Militia he could be. They're going to be fighting over this camp. Hell yeah, reset. Yeah, we'll talk about it, buddy, for sure. I'll get back to you on that. Archmage. Still only level 2. This is definitely a Aura level 2 angle at level 3. Ward continues to scout this expansion. Here's the Militia. Starbuck seems to be looking for a different angle at the fight, or is he just going to creep something else? He's looking for a backstab. Oh, chain lightning. He gets a rifleman with just the Farseer. Giga Chad, and he's getting a Zeppelin. They're selling their guitars and buying turntables. They're selling their turntables and buying guitars. The Zeppelin drop immediate town portal? Where's he TP to? Doesn't matter. Starbuck gets out. And the lame has started. He has to kill a farm to get out. Starbuck licking his lips right now, you know it. And creeping in the meantime. Can he eat one of these with the Kodo just to make it a little bit easier on him? And Death Note knows about this expansion the whole time, by the way. He knows he's got to go. Power building a workshop. Almost kills a priest, but doesn't want to over-spice the soup, you know what I mean? You can only put so many red pepper flakes in before your Zeppelin dies and you lose your entire army because he has no TP on the Torn Chieftain. He doesn't even have a TP in general. This is getting risky. The flying machine's out. This is getting real spicy. Okay, Starbuck, you have no one to blame but yourself if something horrible happens here. He needs to go to the shop, staff a teleportation TP to evacuate his entire army. That's what he's doing. Is Farsi just trying to get to the shop? Timer's ticking. Okay, we're here. Staff and TP. He is staffing in. He might need to swap the TP. He staffs into the wrong position. The TC's dead. The soup was too spicy for Starbuck to handle. But the Expo's up. And the TC will be Tavern revived. I think. What's up, Rob? How's it going? And now Death Note. Sells those bone chimes. Could sell the Book of the Dead, but it has its use. Definitely against no shamans, no walkers. And Starbuck, he's kind of in... Oops, he's kind of in a full lame mode now, right? Like, he's got no other options. He just did that as a nice move with the Zeppelin. But now he's sort of forced into a situation where... who cares if it's a nice move or not? You gotta keep hitting and running. I mean, yeah, he can't blame anything but himself here for this move. That was just a whoopsie doopsie. And Death Note reacted perfectly. Got the workshop immediately. He's doing a Lin, it's fine. That TC was level 1, chill and chill, okay?
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Expo's gonna be sacrificed. Starbuck is 60 supply, though, against 50. He could still, in theory, win a fight once that TC's back. But Death Note's got double heal scroll, and he's banking. Okay, TC's back. Buy some consumables. I think at this point you buy probably Mana Pot, Potion of Healing. Oh, he doesn't have any gold for it. Never mind. This is going to take some... I wouldn't even say it's going to take fantastic micro from Starbuck. It's going to take some poor micro from Death Note, I feel like. You know what I mean? He's just got to stay in control. Use those heal scrolls well. Not eat stomps. not lose a hero, and I think he'll be okay. But just TP's out. He doesn't want to throw away the lead he has. He knows he's banking right now. Loses one caster. Gets the hell out of there. Deathnote's just chilling. There's lots of creeps still on the map. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decently sized camps, the biggest of which still a red camp up for grabs. Starbuck now has heal scrolls as well. Winner of this will be playing Kevin, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this series might be going the distance here. If Deathnote... He's getting this red. He's got a TP again, so he knows he's not taking a huge risk here. Maybe level 4. Could have solo crept the MK, but I think he's more worried about, like, what if he gets creep jacked? He doesn't know that Starbuck's all the way across the map, and he could just patiently solo creep the MK, but... still a good amount of experience. Moss-covered granite golem. Wow. Cloak of Flames. I mean, it's not great. Let's be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Flying machine scouts everything. Oh, this camp's still available too. Every bit of experience counts for both players. It's weird. It seems like neither player wants to fight. Strange position to be in. Extend that across long enough and you have a draw on your hands, but I think they will fight eventually. Starbuck finds another consumable. Will this finally be a good one? Maybe a greater mana? Big heal? He's already got invulnerability and scroll the beast, so he doesn't want to... Okay, mana stealing, it's okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Constitutes a draw in a Warcraft 3 match. I've really only ever seen one draw. Chaemiko versus Moon on Echo Isles. And that was, they just both didn't want to fight. Invis Mountain King, no Invisible Torn Chieftain. Retraining. He's going to have to use it. He's going to have to break Invis with the Tome. Which is fine because it's clap, so you pretty much break Invis and immediately... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, of course he's got Adept. I was thinking it was a Potion of Invisibility. Of course, he's just got Invis on his units. I was like, that's a weird timing. With the TC, you wouldn't really want to do that. But yes, you have Sorks. I forgot that those units existed. No Blizzard the whole series for Death Note. Now we're just chilling. 72 against 61. Human army is better than your army. Wolves scouting.
Forces are under attack.
Starbuck continues to get more creeps on the map. Mountain King scouting with Invis. Starbuck triple heal scroll. Wolf scouts. Starbuck should know the Mountain King's level or invisibility right now. Shockwave lands on the peasants. Bolt on one raider. Clap. By the way, he's almost level 5 on the Mountain King. A couple more kills and he'll be there. Militia go down. TC did retrain as well, by the way. Book of the Dead. Maybe the Shockwave could have been used on the Book of the Dead. Vader's being microed. Kodo has not eaten yet. Mountain King got level 5. I think Death Note's army is just way too strong here. At least the MK's out of mana. But yeah, GG is called. That's 1-1. The Zeppelin loss into the TC loss was just too hard to come back from. With the Expo kill on top of that, it all fell apart there. But it's 1-1. And now, unfortunately for Starbuck, we go into Echo Isles. The map that he did not want to play on. And we go to game 3. Looking at the bracket, of course, Kevin's waiting for the winner of this, and Pato and Chaemiko already playing each other. Chaemiko unable to win in the grand finals last week, of course. Might have another crack at it today. Game number 3. Here we go. In the upper left, here's Mr. Starbuck. In the upper right, Death Note. Will he play a Mountain King? Will Starbuck maybe go Blade Master or something crazy on this map? Would definitely expect a fast expansion at a Death Note. It is Echo Isles after all. But we will see. The thing about expanding on Echo Isles in this day and age is like TC second, Raider Shaman sort of playing more map control, and then, you know, counter expanding behind like pressuring random hero. Oh, never mind. It's sort of playing like Raider Shaman and playing map control and like stealing camps around from the expansion. Sort of the way that Orc used to play against Mountain King Fast Expo with Blade Master back in the day, stealing all the creeps, making sure that the human player is super underleveled, even if they have an expansion. Echo Isles is sort of the classic map that it's most easy to do that on, just because of the positioning of all the valuable creeps. By the way, at this point, I think we will be watching the Kevin semifinal. I think Pato Chaemiko is going to be too far over by the time we get around to it, just so we're all on the same page here. And then we'll see if we can make these guys play a best of 5 this week, eh? Let's see if we can do that in the grand final. All right, once more with feeling, everybody. In the upper right, here is Starbuck. In the upper left, Mr. Death Note. Alter again, pointing towards the expansion, pointing towards the mercenary camp. We obviously didn't get to see what the heroes were going to be last game because he hosted a random hero map. Would have been fun to see. Hey, man. I don't mind me some random hero. Will be the Mountain King for Starbuck. Grunt into Headhunters. Warmill positioning, I gotta say, leaves a little bit to be desired. I too have been trying to work on my Warmill positioning. You never think of it as like the lumber gathering thing. You think of it as like something to protect your burrows or something to block your base on occasion, maybe an orc mirror. But like to think of it as like, especially when you're doing this build order and you only have 6 lumber peons instead of 7, just because you go for the grunt and the headhunters, which you need to cut a peon to be able to have enough supply for on one burrow. You really need that lumber mill positioning, the war mill, to be very perfect. Whereas like here, I would argue it's okay, but you know what I'm saying. Something I've been noticing about my own play, that my lumber is always a lot worse than players better than myself. Mostly because of my peon positioning and also just my war mill positioning. Lucas's War Mill against Lynn on this map was amazing. You mean just the lumber gathering of it, or did it like block the base with it? Okay, Farseer's gonna do some creeping. Obviously, you can't do much to stop the Mountain King, but again, he can bleed the human. He can steal all the creeps around. He can play very map control-y. He can get a counter expo pretty easily himself. He can ensure that the Mountain King gets level 3 and nothing more. If he plays it perfectly, Starbuck. He's already starting with one creep camp going to be stolen. Priest obviously nerfed recently, so it's not going to be as good, but still going to be purchasable. Both which made it so good. Pog. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, it's something I've been trying to do better recently with, is just better lumber economy. Level 2 on both. Still need to be worried about the Stormbolt, but this is a very delayed expansion. 4-farm with tower. Patient play. But the more patient you are with the Mountain King Expo, the more you run into things like Firelord second, the more you run into things like proxy bestiary, double bestiary Wind Riders. You know, if you delay the Expo for too long, you leave the door open for a lot of all-ins on the Orc side of things. And Starbuck just waiting. He knows. Look at this. Look at the scouting and look at the positioning. And Death Note has to go. He can't just, like, not expand. Bolt. Counter surround. Oh, the bash! Okay. Does sneak his way out. Priest gets ensnared right away. Has to burn all of his mana as quickly as he can. That one's dead. Berserker next up for grabs. Chain Lightning. Level 3 Mountain King. And now he can just sort of bolt down the Farseer until the TP is forced if he wanted. Is he going to? He could just throw 2 bolts and the TP would be forced. But with the Berserker being low... Was the Berserker killed? Where is it? Is it dead? Oh no, it's at the Merc camp. Okay. Yeah, with all the damage and with all the delay on the expansion, we could be looking at something like a Firelord. And double Bestiary. The standard quote-unquote way to play this would be obviously to go Bestiary, Spirit Lodge, and TC second, but against Mountain King more than everything, you can really go for an all-in. Is Starbuck willing to when he's map 3? When he just lost the last game? It'll be Shadowhunter. This what it has to be a tier 3 tech from Starbuck? Death Note waiting to see maybe a Lumber Mill in case of Wind Riders. If there is Wind Riders, they can't really be in your base until like the 7-minute mark, so. I'm going to see Boots of Speed purchased. Periapt was sold. Death Note going across, maybe realizing that a counter expo might be coming up. This expo going to be not canceled, not stopped, and the tech. Although, actually, the peasant count is not that high. Mountain King is here, forcing the TP. Peon. Hiding. Starbuck waiting for his Shadowhunter. Now there's Hex. Hex on the Mountain King, but the Berserker could have been killed.
Town is under siege.
Oh, Footman was staying here. Death Note going to go down and cancel the expansion, but he's going to lose some stuff. Not this Berserker. Speed scroll. He's going to try to kill both mercenaries. Oh, the accidental block. Grunt should get in there. And the Priest should go down as well. Peon does fall. Level 3 on the Farseer. Berserker actually lived because of the unfortunate block. And back at home for Death Note. He is teching. Arcane Tower at each base. Defend on the way. Starbuck going to creep the shop. Death Note taking the sneaky path home. He is getting a Lumber Mill. I mean, if there was Wind Riders, it would be too late by now. But, We'll have the guard tower available eventually. Definitely not going to be able to do much here other than slow him down. Expansion is coming up again for Starbuck. Death Note getting all the mercs. That seems like just more like a lot of experience to be gained by Starbuck than it will be help for Death Note. But the Mud Golem in particular, very helpful. Level 2 on the Shadow Hunter. Priest will deny any sort of Hex in the future. Resummon on the Wolves. Heal Wave instead of the Hex. Mud Golem does get a slow off, but is ensnared and killed. Wolves chasing down that Berserker. We'll keep an eye on that guy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Berserker did die. Now King gotta be careful. There's a Raider coming in. Ensnare. Does he have enough damage? No. The Bash does get the Bash. Just when he needs it. Tier 2 almost done for Death Note. Shop coming up. He's not going to get this expansion cancel. I don't think he will. Surely there's no way. If he does, I think this game is over. Raider comes in. I think Death Note's just going to lose everything here and not get it. There's the TP. Okay. And every unit goes down. A lot of time bought for Death Note, but at a heavy cost. Triple Sanctum maybe is the play here. We'll see. Going for Rifleman and 2 Sanctums. Archmage second. And we heal up. And as said, every single mercenary went down. And this expansion is finished. Peons, will they be transferred soon? There they are. 12 o'clock being crept. Starbuck looking for level 3 on that Shadow Hunter. But he's not going to have really any end game with a Shadow Hunter, I feel like. Where's the damage coming from? I wonder what his army will end up looking like. Will Death Note have the ability now, with so many losses, to be able to actually creep it all? Is Starbuck going to allow him to creep this Archmage up? For now, he goes for the green camp. Casters are coming out. Expansion is pretty safe to hit and run, I would say, with no shockwave. With the creep jack coming in. The Starbuck C. Is there no TP? There is no town portal. Scroll the beast used. Starbuck realizes he could just end the game right here. The Mountain King stock potion of healing. Hex now. There's no abolish. The Mountain King is just dead, and now the Archmage is going to die. And just like that, with the Scroll the Beast and the creep jack, just loses both heroes. Sometimes it's as simple as that, you guys. And very unfortunate for Death Note. He's going to try to stick it out and play this game out. Because he's got the expansion. Why would he not? Try to get both heroes back, but that was insane. That was huge. Starbuck just immediately knew he's trapped. I have Hex, I have Raiders. Pops the Scroll the Beast, goes for the Mountain King. And now, what do we go for? The altar kill, maybe? It's always hard to know what to do in this situation. You've killed both heroes. Do you keep pushing into the base? Or do you just go creep something? You try to kill them. Mountain King is back from the tavern. Archmage is going to die again. This is a lot of experience being gained for Starbuck as well, not to mention. There is no TP for Starbuck either. He needs to be careful not to get trapped somehow. Mountain King going to be back now, but with no mana, you're just losing everything. Last heal wave used. Mountain King does come back in. First hit bash is a good welcome back. Level 4 Mountain King. Yeah, Starbuck's got to go now. Oh, he doesn't want to lose this Raider as well. He does lose the Raider. And bash on the grunt. Starbuck started to take some losses. But of course, he is mining on his expansion as well, so he's alright. Archmage back for the third time. Starbuck consolidating his forces, getting a better positioning, and continues to pressure. Oh, there's 3 raiders. He can kill the Mountain King again. There's no way out. The Mountain King's gonna die again, I think. Bolts the wolf, but still stuck. Priest was healing the whole time, but now level 3 wolves are here. And it didn't look great at times in this game for Starbuck, but it one creep jack, man. One creep jack. And everything is dying. Mountain King will be back in 100 seconds. I wonder what this game will look like in 100 seconds. It's going to be like the viewership of Rings of Power from Season 1 to Season 2 in 100 seconds. Are you kidding me? It's going to be over. There's just nothing left. Mountain King's coming back. I mean, it's worth it for Death Note to try here, obviously. This is last game of the tournament if it's over. And he's got an expansion, but 3 Mountain King losses were too much. And that's 2-1 for Starbuck. He'll now play Kevin in the semifinals. Nice try to Death Note. A good series. A valiant effort. But just the creep jack was, you know, it happens. It does happen. Starbuck, despite the Echo Isles map that he didn't want to play, still gets to win. All right, Starbuck versus Kevin now in the semifinal, and the winner will go up against Chaemiko. Chaemiko was able to defeat Pato. So that's it. We have a best of 3 Starbuck versus Kevin, and then the winner will play, hopefully, a best of 5 versus Chaemiko. All right, I gotta pee. We're gonna be right back in 3.5 minutes with the semifinal. They're gonna get vetoes done. We'll be back. Stay tuned. Starbuck versus Kevin coming up. Or is it gonna be Beastmaster Pitlord Tinker again? Gotta stay tuned. Stay tuned. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Semifinals, Starbuck versus Kevin. Game 1 is on springtime. Springtime for the first time today. Let's check it out. Both. There we go. Starbuck playing human this time, of course, against Night Elf. He does play human. Kevin going for a tavern hero, as he has been always. Beastmaster? Let's see it. Pit Lord first. Oh my god. Will you stream yourself after the tournament? I will probably stream later today, yes, because I didn't yesterday. So yes, I'll probably do not too long of a stream, but might do like a 3-hour ladder stream tonight. Gonna eat some hot dogs after this, though. Take a little break. And I'll probably play some ladder. Pit Lord first. I feel like this is just... like, how do you do anything with a Pit Lord first? Like, how are you going to be able to creep? Double detonate. Just for the water elemental to be denied. But he did get rid of all the mana on the Archmage, who needs a Demon Hunter. We do have that Blacksmith 1 base for Starbuck. Ancient of War. Oh, still being pressured. Whoopsies. I suppose the one thing about a Pit Lord that's nice is, like, he's always full mana. So the Moonwell efficiency is going to be off the charts. It's going to be hard for Starbuck to trade in the early game with this Pit Lord. Starbuck can just keep doing this. Just keep running at him and then running away and then running at him and then running away. He do it to speed. He's got to tank the creeps to get boots. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage from the creeps. He didn't even get boots. I mean, again, the Moonwell efficiency is going to be off the charts, so the creeps are killing the Ancient of War. Wait. Maybe? No, it's dead. Not a good start for Kevin, unfortunately. The People's Champion is getting bullied a little bit. And Starbuck knows he killed the Ancient of War now. He sees it. Just any experience. Just 1 point of experience is all we want on the Pit Lord. Come on. And it looks like we will get that now. We will be gifted that amount of experience. Thank God for that. And we get gifted Circlet. That's a good start. We need like a heal scroll already. Look at our archers. Starbuck getting level 2. And Kevin will get level 2 himself. Oh, he even pulled this little creep. That's nice. With the rejuve, will he get it though? Oh, actually, it doesn't rejuve. Nice. Fire Lord second for soul burn on the Pit Lord, of course. It's so simple. Yet so effective, everybody.
A player's forces are under attack.
What are you supposed to do when your Pit Lord gets soul burned? It's like a Willie Nelson song. It might as well be. Come on, bust out the classical guitar. Come up with some lyrics, you know? Pit Lord scouting. Does Pit Lord even have a soul? I'm trying to remember the lore from the campaign. I don't know. He was very scary in the campaign, though. I remember that. He goes for Rain of Fire and Cleave. I guess Howl... I mean, Howl would be good, but... Did he forget his Hunter's Hall as well? Oh, it's just everything is going... Everything that could possibly go wrong has gone wrong for Kevin this game. Naga second. He can't even produce units, especially if that Hun Hall gets killed. All he can build is wisps. Okay, surround on the Pit Lord. Okay, Starbuck is backing away for now. eventually, once he's got Incinerate, not only is he going to be able to use Soul Burn, but he's also going to be able to stack up the damage on that melee hero by quite a bit. Mercenaries are the choice. Building an AP over here. Kevin, you saucy boy. Who would expect a Pit Lord Naga mercenary AP push? Who would expect that? With a Forgotten Hunter's Hall that was scouted. Who would do this? Kevin does this. Soul Burn again. Militia called, but Kevin's just making space for the Ancient Protectors. He needs to heal up the Pit Lord before engaging. Staff and Invul. And he has enough Moon Juice to heal up that Pit Lord again. So who's pushing who? Who is all-inning who right now, I ask you? He's got to start moving those Ancient Protectors. He needs to have the threat, or else he's just going to die. Okay, he's moving them in now. Okay, Starbuck will realize, and then Starbuck will probably Town Portal home. I think Kevin should start taking, like... Sorry, I'm not going to be looking at the fight for a second. This path to get to the APs right now. Like, literally right now. Because once Starbuck sees these, he's just going to TP back and kill them. Look, he's going to insta-TP. And then Kevin's going to be sitting on this side of the map, not able to do anything. Like, Starbuck just TP back. Easy. See, if Kevin was already here, you imagine a world that we would live in. But unfortunately, these APs are just all dead. The humanity. Keeps on creeping, but the Fire Lord is not giving him any space. Knopf Lover. Thank you for the 4 months. With the 2-month streak, I appreciate that. Yeah, it just ain't working for Kevin, unfortunately. The early game was too rough. Rain of Fire, but it's going to be a Rain of Fire into a GG in a second here. I'm sorry to say. Just nothing he tried to do worked. Oh, maybe he can kill. Nope, he's got a greater heal on the Fire Lord. Never mind. GG is called. Starbuck with the 1-0. But, I mean, it can't get much worse than that for Kevin. You know, at least we can be sure of that going into game 2. Like, everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. So we just move along. And we have confidence in our future. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so confident in Kevin, I almost just gave him the 1-0 instead of giving Starbuck the 1-0. So much confidence I have in him, okay? Going to Echo Isles now. Winner will play Chaemiko in the Grand Finals. Here we go, everybody. Upper left, Mr. Starbuck. In the upper right, Tavern Hero Kid. It's Kevin. Will he go for the Pit Lord again? I mean, Beastmaster is going to be the much more standard choice for him. But who really knows? Who really knows when it comes to this guy? Starbuck. I would be very surprised if he went Mountain King into what he's going to expect to be a Tavern Hero. Was the other semifinal? The other semifinal was Pato Chaemiko, but it's been done for a long time. We would have watched it if it wasn't, where it was, if the Death Note Starbuck series wasn't so long. God damn it. The Cookie Monster, what's up, man? Thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate that. How you doing? By the way, on our alert there, what's that 4+? What does that mean? I just noticed that right now with your sub. What's the 4+? What the hell is that? Are my alerts bugged? What's 4+? 4+ years. Oh, 4+ years. That makes sense. Very good. Okay, the alerts are not bugged. Pog. Everything is perfect, as it's meant to be. I see, that's why, because we have a 4-year badge. I see, I see. Alright, what's it gonna be, everybody? My bet is on Beastmaster, which we already know. It's Pitlord again? I mean, Pitlord on Echo Isles goes pretty hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, he could get a lot of claws, and if he doesn't get a lot of claws, he can go to the marketplace and get more claws. I don't know if that was a tome of strength or not. Someone smarter than me can maybe tell me. I think it was a tome of strength, actually. It was, right? Akp. How you doing, man? Thank you for the 84 months. How many years is that? 7+. I don't even have to do the mental math anymore. I can just look at the alerts. It's definitely over 7 years. Thank you for that. 84 months. Very much appreciate that. How are you? Good to see you. It was a ring, by the way. Oh, Shadow Meld. There's no dust right now. Priest purchased. I mean, there's no way of really revealing the archers. There's no lab, and it's like gonna take ages to get dust. So these archers actually are safe. Expansion is coming up. Is this 3 farm? No, 4 farm. Ancient War dies again? At least he's got 4 archers, though. He's fine. He's got 4 archers, and he's crept at least to level 2. Maybe he's okay. Trying to creep. See, this is the thing with a Pit Lord. If you keep pressuring it, don't let it creep. You don't let it get to that point that we all want it to get to. You know, it's not that strong of a hero. Doesn't really have much utility. He just sort of auto attacks and kills everything at a certain point. But he's got no, like, sort of surround potential. He's got no harass potential. He's got no summons. He just sort of does a lot of damage when there's a bunch of units around him. And Genesis, thank you for the 5 months. How are you doing? Thank you for all the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Gotta get those numbers up, okay? Not for me, not for me. For Neo and Remo, okay? Surely not for me. Hands in the air here, okay? I am but a shill for Back to Warcraft. I am not the Back to Warcraft, okay? You see what I mean? Pressure. And, oh, the AP is hidden. The Pit Lord AP push with Huntresses is such a crazy strat. So crazy, it might just work. He pulled double mercs again. All hands on deck, Starbuck, get ready. Hell of Terror, Cleave. surround, but you're surrounding this Pit Lord right now. AP is actually not going to be so easily killed by those militia. Okay, he will get it eventually. Starbuck is not quite tier 2 yet. He does have level 3 Archmage now. Kevin should maybe try to kill the Arcane Tower. Starbuck's aware of the move. Immediate mass repair. Fiddler's about to get level 3. There we go. Cleave level 2. We don't need mana for that. I think Starbuck's going to immediately get a Fire Lord again, probably. Or maybe just a Mountain King. Again, could go for the Arcane Tower. But the repair is so clean. Pit Lord, that's the issue. Pit Lord cannot really heal up too easily. Maybe a Staff of Teleportation. He could TP and then staff back home, but... Or staff back here. Kevin's really... He's got to end this here. He's got to end this right now. Oh, he's starting to cleave the peasants. Potion of mana just for another water elemental. Oh, can finally kill the Arcane Tower. That's something. Another hunt goes down. There's no second hero coming up for Starbuck. He's just got an Archmage to cleave on the peasants. Attack, attack and TP. Level 4. Ah! TP. Okay, he's good. He's good, he's good, he's good. He did lose everything, but he got level 4 Pit Lord. And Starbuck's not really macroing? He doesn't have a second hero. This is still tier 1 for Kevin. But it's tier 1 with a Pit Lord. Now, Mass Chims. He'll be there in about 7 minutes to 8. Maybe around 10 minutes. Okay, we got Soul Burn. But if he gets a Priest and just uses the Priest for every Soul Burn, instead of the Water Elementals, he can fight against the Soul Burn. I think Kevin's got one more good push in him. Finds a Circlet. Doesn't get the Priest. He doesn't know about the Soul Burn, of course. He doesn't know there's a Fire Lord just yet, but can assume. Starbuck trying to heal up his peasants. Good choice. How's the 1v1 ladder in Warcraft 3 these days? War3champions.com. Pretty active. That's what we're all playing on. It's good. Here we go, Kevin. The final stand of Kevin. In the back Warcraft Weekly number 177. Water Elementals. Soul Burn in a sec. Can I get the Detonate on double Water Elementals and the Soul Burn? Come on! Oh, man. That was a money Detonate waiting to happen. That's so unfortunate, actually. Now the Pit Lord's way too low already. There's another Soul Burn. Yeah, Pit Lord is a very good answer. Or, Fire Lord's a very good answer to the Pit Lord. And yeah, GG, good luck is called. And Starbucks in the grand final. And Kevin, he gave us content, but unfortunately, content doesn't beat Starbuck. 2-0. It was fun, though. It was fun. Alrighty. We'll see if they want to play best of 5. Starbuck already pasted best of 3 into the chat, though, so I got a feeling Starbuck's made up his mind on this one. God, I gotta shave. Every week I say this, but God, it's just not a good look for me today. Just not good. And the camera angle and the just not good. I gotta get cleaned up before these streams, man. The aura loss is out of control every week. It's unbelievable. I gotta start wearing like a three-piece suit, clean shaven, you know? You're beautiful. Thank you, Nubby. Appreciate that. What's up, Demiurge? Mass Hunters might have been interesting. Yeah, but he lost the second Ancient War, unfortunately. You look sexy, man. It's very good. I'm imagining you like a Japanese with a Japanese accent. You know, Hugh Jackman, very sexy. You know what I mean? That's what I'm picturing. Orcaholics. Hugh Jackman is very sexy, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? New Gamba. We'll do a new Gamba. Who won? Starbuck won. Gamba, please. I'm doing it. I gotcha. Have I missed any today? I'm typing it right now, man. I'm typing it. I'm typing it as you're speaking. Starbuck will be playing Ark. See if it's best of 5 or best of 3. They can decide. Starbuck not happy about the best of 5 thing. He's very emotionally attached to only playing best of 3. Weird thing from Starbuck, like he complained that he had to wait around for too long and like there wasn't enough games. And now he's complaining that it's like too long. It's like I just can't say, you know, Starbuck just cannot be. He's just not happy about it, no matter what. He's just not happy. Like, what is it? Is it too few games or too many games? What can we do to appease you? There's nothing. There's nothing that can be done to appease this guy. He just hates it all. He just hates everything. He just hates this game. He hates me. He hates the game. He hates the tournament. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'll take it. I'll be the most hated man. The most hated man in all of esports. Right here, man. Right here. Just trying to bring games to the people. Just trying to bring games so to entertain you guys on a Sunday afternoon. But he's just not having it. He's just not enjoying. He's just not enjoying this tournament. He's really not enjoying this tournament. Anyway, best of 3 grand final. Let me adjust this. Turtle Rock to start. God, I hope Chaemiko 2-0s him. Sorry, Starbuck. Sorry. The hate will wear off by the end of this finals. Bottom left is Starbuck. Probably I'm in the same zone as Starbuck and middle-aged man. I mean, it's like 10 o'clock. It's like 10 o'clock, all right? It ain't that late, alright? The guy's gonna go play 4v4 for 3 hours after this on stream. I mean, come on. Bottom left? Yeah, I mean, this is the bottom left spawn. What would... This is the bottom left spawn. This is the most bottom left spawn on the map. Farseer. Grunt into Headhunters just like earlier. And Archmage for Mr. Chaemiko. One base tends to be the most common play. Yo, Inspired, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Were you practicing the whatever it is? The no rush? Again, Farseer gonna go for the level 2 creep. Archmage gonna do the same. Is it always cross spawn in Turtle Rock? There is no close spawn. No rush, random spell cup, solo. There's a lot going on. Oh yeah, me and Starbuck are also the same age, so. And I go to bed at 11:30, okay? That still gives me an hour and a half for my tournament, okay? Farseer chasing around that Archmage. Items better for the Farseer in terms of trades. But the Archmage does get the better end of the trade in terms of HP. But in the meantime, Starbuck is creeping. Grunt soaking up the brute of the damage, but at least gets the entire camp. I was gonna say, where's the second burrow? There it is.
Forces are under attack.
Starbuck trying to sneak off and maybe creep the shop. Chaemiko could go cancel the shop. It's a little bit late now, though. Doesn't find the third burrow or the shop, which is typically the damage you can do during the tech, obviously. And Starbuck is just going to get this whole camp. Even if he has to town portal back home, the whole camp is fine. Starbuck realizes. He's only got 6 lumber peons, of course, so not so easily repaired, but the base build is really good. Two headers going down. And Chaemiko loses, well, he loses 1 footman in the end, but that's about it, right? This is good pressure. TP force, 2 headers go down. Obviously, Starbuck got the whole creep camp at the shop, so whatever, but He's going to be fine with that trade himself, but still, Chaemiko getting value, and value is value. Starbuck looks like he's going to go for the next shop. He does get in this mode where he just creeps in this matchup. Immediate reinforced defenses as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pushing greater mana.
Town is under siege.
Mountain King not quite getting level 2 just yet. TC is already there. Claws +8 from the next shop as well. Starbuck definitely getting the upper hand in terms of creeping this game, but we'll see how much space they both have. Chaemiko can definitely catch up in creeping, just because priests, water elementals, makes him be able to transition from camp to camp a lot smoother. He's always topped up on HP. Greater mana found and one a mana stealing found. Starbuck got a big mana himself. Is this the fight that Chaemiko wants? Militia already being called. Both on a grunt, but he's going to have to move the rifleman so far forward. Oh, nice little split against the stomp, but still 3 units get hit, and that's 3 units enough to get 1 kill on the rifleman. Raider comes in. Push on vulnerability. Stomp on just the militia. Still good. Heal scroll was used there for Starbuck. Mountain King clap. One mana stealing used after the greater mana on the TC was burned. TC's got to be careful. Could be a surround. He's got no way out. There's actually literally no way out for either hero for Starbuck. He's probably got to evacuate now. Mana pot used. Farseer's going to be the target of focus. Starbuck getting ready for the focus fire. There's another bolt. I think the Farseer's dead. Anything to save him? No, certainly not. One more auto attack and he's dead. Could have denied it, but does not get the deny. And now the whole army caught out of position. TC ran back home to heal up. Almost level 3 on the Mountain King. Starbuck continues to be aggressive. He's got a speed scroll now to get out, but he's got to be careful. Especially if this Mountain King gets one more kill, he's going to level up and have level 2 Stormbolt. There's the bolt. Gets level 3. Doesn't quite have enough mana for another bolt. Starbuck going for a Spirit Lodge now. Potion of Vulnerability. Cancels the salve. Chaemiko is ahead. Spirit Lodge now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Kevin, GG's today, dude. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Well played. Well, you really are a man of the people. You truly are. Unholy Aura now. Pitlord Redemption Arc. Redemption Arc. When was when was Pitlord ever popular? Redemption Arc. All right. Or is this like after the loss you just had? Now the Redemption Arc starts. So Pitlord already peaked previously.
Are under attack.
Is that what we're talking about? Yes, after loss. Ah, understand. Okay, very good, very good. Well, I'm excited to see it, okay?
forces are under attack.
Mountain King getting some solo XP. TC as well, yes. Is Chaemiko going into breakers? He does have double sanctum now, which is just necessary once the breaker numbers rise. Look at the Mountain King. Tanky boy. We're almost getting crept out here. Pretty much just going to be fighting over this red camp in a second here. He didn't pick up the item? What item? He got Unholy Aura. What item was left? Starbuck skipping the green? No, he's not going to skip the green. Oh, at the turtle. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Scroll the beast is what you're talking about?
A player's forces are under attack.
Cloak of Flames now for the TC. About to be level 5.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's level 5. Mountain King. Getting very close himself. If he gets all this experience, he will get level 5. Is Starbuck going to give it to him? Doesn't look like it. Chaemiko needs to be careful. 62 versus only 50? King Lightning. I think the Mountain King did not get experience for that, but one Raider and he'll get there. Starbuck speed scrolling away. And this is even before the MK's 5. Bolt now on the TC. Invis. Stomp. Archmage. Is there a heal scrolls or anything? Does get the TP off in time. Oh my god, that could have been the game right there. Oh, we're stuck in our base. A classic, of course. Starbuck needs to heal up. He does do a good job again of saving his heal scrolls. A lot of Orc players would panic in a lot of those situations. Expo coming up, but Chaemiko rebought the TP as a heal scroll himself. Mountain King is going to get level 5 in a second here. Oh, feels good. Is that me? Me again. If I lag again, I'm alt QQing right away. Stormbolt. I didn't even think about the possibility of lagging here. You see, careful. There's a choke point, but look at the breakers in the front. We'll go Flow TV next game, just because of that lag spike. Sork does go down. MK still waiting to get level 5 before using his clap, but maybe he should have burned it. There's the clap, and that's only level 2. Look how much damage it did. Bolt, dodge, stomp, lands. That Raider's still alive, but the Mountain King eventually gets level 5. Oh, that's a big clap. That's a real big clap. The stomp is going to be big too, but look at the kiting from Chaemiko with the bolt to boot. And the breaker feedback. Oh my god. Expo was canceled, by the way. The breaker positioning is so damn good. Clap again. Runs away from the TC in time. Heal scroll burned. That's both of them gone. Where are the Raiders? The Raiders are dead! Stomp on the MK. That's hero focus territory, maybe, but there's no Chain Lightning to follow it up with. Not to mention, oh, there was Rune Bracers. He sold them. Another stomp on the MK. Potion of Vulnerability used. Clap is huge. Oh my god. 253. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. TC running away. Chaemiko with a fantastic fight there. It's 42 against 65. And GG is called. 1-0 for Chaemiko. Very strong micro by Chaemiko. Yeah, the breaker positioning was great. Very clean. Yeah, the Unholy or a True. That's a good point. Yeah, the Farseer loss. I feel like Starbuck is maybe just a little bit too aggressive in that middle fight, right? It's like there's a sweet spot for Orc to fight because level 5 TC is really, really strong. But then they transition into Breakers, and then they get level 5 Mountain King as well, because Orc tends to be a little bit ahead in experience. So like there's that small window where level 5 TC can just win you the game if you take the right fight. But then if you go a little bit past that window, the MK gets 5, the breaker count is high enough to counter the TC, and then like Clap just controls everything. So it's like it just switches all of a sudden. Okay, we gotta wait 2 minutes for the game. They're on Echo Isles for game 2. Was Springtime vetoed? I guess it was. I guess it makes sense for Chaemiko to veto Springtime. Yeah, now that I think of it. Cloak of Flame should be buffed. How would you buff it? More damage? Bigger AoE? What would you do? Just make it cost more gold so we get more gold when we sell it. It's weird. You would think Cloak of Flames would be like a really broken item, but it just ain't. Tick rate, maybe. True. True. I'd add armor to it. Could be cool. Yeah, +1 armor as well. +2 armor. Something like that. That'd make it really good. Yeah, if it had +2 armor on top of the already added effect, it would be a really good item. Probably even better than an added tick rate. Because the thing about adding any damage to Cloak of Flames is it's like, then you're getting to Imba territory, potentially. Like when you start buffing damage of things, especially AoE things, very quickly can skew into Imba. But adding some armor, I think, would just make it like a good item. Like you'd want to keep it just for the armor on top of having the little bit of extra AoE damage. Could be an idea. Just a thought about Undead Orb. Humans have Orb of Slow. Kins to Sorks, Orc have Purge, same as Shamans. Alpha Poison, same as Dryads. Undead have Anti-Armor, which is nowhere else in the race. Yeah, what would they have? Well, the thing is with Undead is that Anti-Armor kind of is like burst damage added, which Undead has burst damage in the race. That's kind of their whole thing. I don't know what else they could have. I guess some sort of Vampiric Orb that steals health? Say Undead should get an Orb of Mischance. Give Undead Mask of Death. There you go. Mask of Death in the shop. Alchemist first every game. Solo. Beautiful. All right, game number 2 on Echo Isles. Will Chaemiko get to 2-0? It's just a best of 3. Welcome to esports if it's 2-0. That's what I say. Just fixing our overlay really quick. I should update the title as well. Here we go. In the upper left here is Chaemiko up 1-0. Starbuck struggling in game 1. And it's Turtle Rock is a much better Orc map than Echo Isles is, in this matchup at least. It's going to be straight up Farseer Headhunters here, it looks like. No Grunt Opener. which is going to be kind of weak against Mountain King first, if that's what it is. Let's see. And it will be Mountain King. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but you tend to want a Grunt opener because Grunt's just better against Bolt. It lives a little bit longer. You can creep a little bit more. Maybe make it a lower tier item? I think it would be too strong as a lower tier item. Because the thing about the red camp items is pretty much you don't get them in the early game. Unless you're on Concealed Hill. You get it. That's the only map you get the red camp item in the early game. And in some cases on Springtime. But most maps, there's a lot of camps where you can get, like, say, Boots of Quel'The Loss early on. But you never get like a Cloak of Flames or Claws plus 12 or Khadgar's too early that it's like ridiculous. Because you imagine in like Orc vs. Elf getting Claws plus 12 early, or like a buffed Cloak of Flames, and then as Orc just like pushing it tier 2. It'd be really hard for the Elf. But that's balanced out by the fact that most of the time you just don't get those items until it's like at least the 10-minute mark. Oh, that's an unfortunate lightning shield. Farseer going straight there. Uh-oh, the militia's running out. It's not the best creeping from Chaemiko. Gets a ring. Needs to send the militia back. Already lost one of the creeps. He sends them back early enough, though, that if he denies this one, it might be okay. Okay, loses that one. This one goes into the creeps and is denied. And Arcane Tower is going to be up as well. So 3 peasants die, but only 1 gives experience to the Farseer. Given the lightning shield, I'd call that acceptable for Chaemiko. For Starbuck, he's just teching, and now he's going Grunt. 2 headers into Grunt. It's a good approach. It's the correct way to do things, I'd say. And Chaemiko, no mistake about it, he is going for an expansion. Eventually. You gotta pull trigger at some point. You gotta bite the bullet and go for it, even if you're gonna take some losses, even if you have to creep in front of the Farseer. That's the hard part. You do just eventually gotta do it. And Starbuck's not giving him the bolt surround. Which is what Chaemiko so desperately would want right now. Starbuck giving a little bit of space, gonna creep. Chaemiko gets double mercs. And again, the longer it takes for Chaemiko, the more a possibility of like double beast Windriders becomes. There's the militia. And Starbuck isn't even gonna harass the Expo. Maybe he's just going to go into the main after this, which would be a really cool choice. I don't know how it'll play out, but it's a cool idea with Chain Lightning. The base is open. But there's also a possibility Starbuck just creeps this immediately after. Chaemiko 1 camp off level 3. This Murloc, perhaps. Yeah, Starbuck does go into the main. Which might force a TP. Chaemiko seems like he's just going to run back. Is he building a town hall? He is. If this base was only blocked. No repair on the tower either. And Shadowhunter Tauren Totem coming up. Starbuck should get out soon or he's going to lose more than 1 head on her. Might lose the Grunt to a Bolt. No, not quite. Nice play there by Starbuck. And Bestiary Tauren Totem with the Shadowhunter. Okay. Expansion up in 20 seconds. Gonna need a lot of peasants built. any kill, and we're level 3 MK. Grunt's being salved up. Oh, Hex on the Berserker, but the Priest is here to disenchant it. Chaemiko? You can save the Berserker. Oh, he's going for a surround on the Grunt, which he does get, but the Hex denies the experience. The MK is still on level 2. Bolt on the next Grunt. He's going to Hex the MK again, though, right? No. Make sure to get the experience that time. So that's 2 Grunts dead. The Berserker did die as well, though. He could have saved the Berserker in a perfect world. And Bolt. Headhunter going to go down. And this is sort of the game Chaemiko wants. Even though he took a lot of economic damage in the main base, he wants to keep the army low for Starbuck, stop the possibility of a counter expo, and then just get mass towers up and force it into the late game. That's the sort of game Chaemiko wants to play here after the amount of economic damage that he's taken.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chop coming up. Grunt is here. Interesting choice. Lumber Mill being power built because he knows Wind Riders could be coming out. And they are. One's already out, in fact. Where is it? Over here. Mud Golem. Only one Wind Rider. And then into Raiders.
Player's forces are under attack.
Vulnerability heal scroll stolen away. And Chaemiko needs to start building guard towers. I'm getting a little worried for him. And Starbuck is just creeping up for now. Will he go for an expo, or will he go for some sort of timing push, or is he going to go for just mass creeping, starve out Chaemiko? There's a few options. This is about to be good good healing for Chaemiko. And Starbuck. Oh, he's going to go for this expo, I think. That's a nice choice. Footman is scouting for that already. Okay, tower's coming up. Still not teching at the almost 9-minute mark. But Chaemiko could easily just build like 3-4 towers in each base. And then try to force it as late as he can. But is he going to be able to stop this expo from happening? Maybe with a town portal. If he burns it, tries to cancel it and kill the peon, it could be a play.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footman scouts. You tech an expo? Oh, my bad. Apologies. I was like, that tech is very, very late. Spirit Link now. Gonna make Stormbolt nowhere near as strong. Bolt on the Walker, interestingly. And, oh, Starbuck is all inning. He's not expanding. I feel like Starbuck could just get away with expanding right now. Nice abolish into the Stormbolt there. No relink just yet. One Raider goes down. Is he going for towers? TP out. Toto did not eat anything. TP's to his expansion to be able to heal up. Okay, double tower coming up. Is there a Demolisher on the way? Mud Golem over here. Yeah, Demo's here. Imagine the Mud Golem just keeps slowing the Demolisher. That'd be such a sick play. It definitely wouldn't be intentional, but it'd be so sick. Footman rallied accordingly. Let's see. I want to see this Mud Golem slow the Demolisher. Hello, Saul. Barracks being rebuilt. Clarity and healing canceled. Just trying to buy as much time with this barracks as he can. Okay, we're about to see the greatest exchange ever. The highest value Mud Golem ever. The Demolisher. Will it be slowed? God damn it. Imagine, dude. Imagine the Mud Golem just chases the demo. It would take him so long to get across the map. Workshop, second barracks, Arcane Sanctum coming online. Okay, Expo's coming up. Starbuck expanding kind of well all-inning at the same time. Archmage coming out. There's only one Raider right now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Barracks is still alive.
A town is under siege.
Altar might be denied. We'll see if there's any repair at all. Three seconds, 2 seconds, very close. Base is starting to take some damage. Altar not being rebuilt just yet. There we go.
Town is under siege.
This mud golem, man. One more tower gets up. Chaemiko has gold to go into quite a strong army. He's a little bit supply blocked. He's building farms, and he's going into some sort of tier 2 army. This expansion about to be up.
Town
Does
is
Starbuck really have the spare peons? Yeah, he's sending the peons that have built the towers back now. Yeah, the Mud Golem finally dealt with. Chaemiko just never... Mud Golem would have been very helpful here. Maybe you could call militia, slow this, go for the kill, but... Unfortunately, Mud Golem didn't do much of anything. Is Chaemiko preparing the final hold? Long rifles here. Will finish. Oh, and mass militia. Is he teeping with militia? Oh, he didn't call them. I guess he can call them here, though, as well, so it's okay. He can call militia at both bases. Starbuck is more or less mining on 2 base now. He will saturate that eventually. Archmage coming out again. Imagine if the Archmage came out earlier. The Blizzard would have been very helpful in this hold. Mortar team now. Double mortar team. They will deal with the towers. Oh, ensnare on this guy. Just land it. Towers focusing on the Wind Rider. Does kill it. Bolt could kill this grunt now if he wanted. A little bit late on the bolt. Raiders coming in. Demolishers still attacking. Attacking ground right here. Archmage is finally out. One mortar team lives. If Chaemiko gives up this position, or if Starbuck gives us this position, though, and Chaemiko hits a timing here, it could be scary. I think Starbuck's got to keep doing damage, because the macro is continuing down here, if we look. Yeah, the sustain the Shadowhunter gives in this sort of a push is really nice. Okay, Mortar found its way to be able to attack the tower. We do have Blizzard as well. Starbuck doesn't want to commit in because of Blizzard. It would take a lot of damage from that Archmage. Blizzard now landing. Raider. Bolted. Doesn't actually secure that Raider kill. Kodo went in for a Devour. Oh, he's trying to kill that Mortar team. A lot of moving parts here. Mountain King unfortunately overextends and is dying now. The tower did go down. Imagine the Mountain King doesn't just throw himself away by accident there. He was starting to hold. He killed the tower. He saved his mortar team. Imagine his town hall's repaired up again. But now he's got to do the rebuild of shame on the Mountain King. Is he Taverner buying it? Looks like he's going to do that. He's supply blocked, though. And if he loses this farm, he's supply blocked even further. Doesn't quite have the lumber he needs right now. It's all chaos on Chaemiko's side of things. Starbuck's going tier 3 now. Water team did die as well. And almost for Chaemiko, I think. Almost a hold. Not a win, but a hold. But I don't think he's going to be able to any longer. Mountain King can't be even afforded. And now he's supply blocked away from getting the Mountain King. Okay, he rebuilt it here before the farm went down, but... And now he's just forcing the issue on the Town Hall. It's not really the main, it kind of is the expansion, but... With this going down, Starbuck's on 2 base, Starbuck's going tier 3, that's going to be 1-1. No doubt about it. Chaemiko trying to hold on. Maybe Chaemiko doesn't know about this expansion. You'd think he does, but he may not know.
Forces are under attack.
And that's 1-1. Interesting game, to say the least. Starbuck finish it off. But yeah, he just did so much economic damage that he just was able to do some wacky all-in. I like the idea of the Shadow Hunter, because if you go TC here, you just... Eventually, everything's 1 HP and you have to run away. But with a Shadow Hunter, you get level 3 Shadow Hunter. You keep running Clarities, keep heal waving, and you can actually stay there for a long-ass time. So without Shadow, I don't think it works. And now we go to Tide Hunters for map 3. Tide Hunter is probably the most neutral map we've seen in this series. Was the map where Death Note defeated Starbuck earlier, but it was kind of a throw a little bit from Starbuck, let's be honest. Let's see if Chaemiko can do it here as well. Second time Chaemiko's been in the Grand Finals in the last 2 weeks. Here we go. Upper left here is Starbuck. Bottom right here is Chaemiko. What will the play be? There's so many different strats in this matchup, especially on the human side. It's mostly Orc reacting, but see what he goes with. Farseer with just standard headhunters, actually. No grunt opener for Starbuck. And for Chaemiko, so far, 2 farm. Which wouldn't surprise me if it was something similar to what he did on Turtle Rock. 2 farm tech rifle caster. Archmage Fast Expo would be possible as well. Looks to be 2 farm tech, right? I think so. By God, I think he's doing it. Footman sees the Farseer. Sees no grunt, so he knows that it's Farseer headhunter standard. Starbuck needs to clear the possibility of both this camp and the immediate expansion. So he's kind of spread a little bit thin when it comes to scouting, when it comes to positioning. So Chaemiko obviously going to get away with this whole camp. And then some. Yeah, straight up 2 farm tech. So now the idea for Chaemiko would just be to sit and defend the wolves until he's able to get a tower up. It would be a mistake for him to leave his base now.
player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, he's doing this perfectly so far. There's the tower, and then blacksmith and farm. Yep, perfectly done from Chaemiko. He's just going to sit here, not allow the wolves to do anything for as long as he can. And there's the farm as well. This is how you do it, everybody. This is how we do it. Why does Howie Mandel have a theme song? Is my only question. What is up with that? How'd that guy even get so famous? Yeah, this is beautiful. Beautiful from Chaemiko. Pressures away the headhunters, so the tower's not at risk of being cancelled. Keeps the wolves away from his base long enough to get the arcane tower up. And then he'll have a very, very quick tech. Deal or No Deal, he was the host? He just became the host? No, he was famous before that. No? He didn't just get that job on Deal or No Deal, right? First riflemen on their way. Starbuck getting +1. Arcane tower is finally up. Is Starbuck being too aggressive here? 0 experience Farseer against a fast-teching human. You know, if this wasn't Starbuck, I would say that this is incorrect play. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. In my opinion, this is not the most common way to play against 2 farm tech. But I've been wrong before. Is he really going to go for like a Naga all in? He's playing like he's up against Pally Rifle or something. Does Starbuck really want to end this tournament that bad? He's about to grab a Naga. Where's the Arcane Sanctum as well? Chaemiko a little bit low on lumber as it seems. Mountain King will come out. There's the Sanctum. Pitlor's the obvious pick here. Fire Lord! Okay, as one of the lords. Militia called. Torrent Totem coming online. And Mountain King is out. Just when the Fire Lord arrives. This seems to be where Chaemiko is most confident. Second header are going to fall. Lava Spawn being bolted and dealt with swiftly. Chaemiko not macroing that well behind this. Now starting a Rifleman. Next Lava Spawn. Probably will be bolted if ever it got into a position to split. Starbuck, okay, he's going tier 3. He's going for Torrens with the Fire Lord. This is kind of how Hitman's been playing a little bit, though. He's been playing Fire Lord, Pit Lord. So Farseer, Fire Lord, Pit Lord. But with single Torrent Totem, straight tier 3. And he's been using the Fire Lord not to be aggro like this, but to creep the marketplace and both green camps near the marketplace. Oh, it's the TP. He did not Town Portal. He has a priest on the way. And he did not Town Portal. Chaemiko crumbling to the pressure, apparently. Seemed not bad for Chaemiko until that Archmage took so much damage, really. He was killing a lot of headhunters. He survived the pressure just with some footman losses. It was looking like he had possibility of hitting a rifle caster timing. Which he might still be able to, but now the Archmage is dead, and it's... If he starts losing Riflemen, it's not going to get much better for him. Which he's about to lose one. Oh, misses the deny as well. Level 2 to the Headhunter that was chased down by Militia. I think if it weren't for the Mountain King leveling up, maybe Starbuck wouldn't have noticed. His Headhunters were dying. Oh, going for the bolt maybe. Does long-range bolt, kills that Headhunter. Bolt to
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is back, and Army not looking too bad. Imagine if Chaemiko didn't lose that one rifleman. Would have been a huge number of rifles. 27 against 44 supply. Yet I'm still really worried for the person at 40, well, 46 now. Taurens on their way out. No master training yet. And it won't be done for a long, long time. So don't think it's infinite Taurens just yet. Starbuck did get the orb. Heal scroll for Chaemiko. And Chaemiko probably knows he's on a timer. He knows he's got to go soon. Will he try to creep one camp before going? He could get level 3 Mountain King. But no, seems like, I mean, 1-1 heroes. And you got 50 supply rifles. Like, I think you go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Master training on the way. Once master training is done, it's going to be a lot more difficult for Chaemiko to win. But as it stands right now, he could push and do some serious damage. This will get him 3-3. Starbuck getting 2-2 off this camp. Incinerate's pretty good. Chain Lightning, of course, is good. Starbuck rebuilding his shop in the far, far back. No reinforced defenses just yet. There's level 3 Archmage, and here in a second is level 3 Mountain King. Let's go for Water Elementals, which I think is a nice idea, because Walkers, all their mana is dedicated to reviving Taurens. And here it is, Militia called. This is the final push of this tournament. Either Chaemiko breaks Starbuck's base, or Starbuck holds on long enough to see the Taurens get mass revived. Spirit Link, right before the bolt. That Tauren's surrounded. That's one out of the way, one revive of what currently can be 2. The Spirit Link, though, is hurting the Walkers so much. They're going to get bolted and killed. Look, this Walker can be bolted and killed right now. Okay, it's 1 HP. That's 1 revive down. Oh no, Starbuck. Another Tauren's going to die. This Walker's dead to the next bolt as well. The Spirit Link did so much to the Walkers. This timing's just working. Is there a shop coming up in the back? No, but there will be. And there's no mana for a revive either. There's no reinforced defenses for the burrow, so Starbuck can't even run around. That's Chaemiko getting the W. I don't see any way out of this one for Starbuck. His army is pitiful right now. One Walker comes back, but uses Spirit Link. 250 for a revive. So he's got 15 more mana to go on this Walker. Oh, he's going to bolt it and surround it, though. Pressuring him away. He knows. He knows what he wants to do. Okay, here's the revive on the Tauren. Actually, doesn't revive the Walker somehow. Revives the Tauren. I'm not sure how the prioritization works on revive. But he gets the right target back. Firelord taking a lot of damage. Tauren's now on top of the Rifleman. 1 bash and he could lose a hero. But he doesn't. Headhunter trying to kill that priest. Oh, Sork now comes in for the slow. 4th Walker's out. We're starting to get to the money territory now. I thought there was no way. Starbuck's on 1 HP on both his heroes, but he's got a decent-sized army. 1 Tauren totem goes down. And 1 Walker immediately dead. The next one's going to be bolted, no doubt. Oh, Firelord bolted and dead, and Chaemiko wasn't able to do it last week against Dice, but this week against Starbuck, 2-1. Welcome to esports. That's it. Best of 3. It's done. It's over. Chaemiko's qualified alongside Dice for the finals. And Starbuck, having not played last week's cup, I don't know. He's going to have to play next week, I guess. All right, one thing left to do. You guys know the deal. We're going to vote for the maps. Let me make a straw poll. Well played, Chaemiko. Nicely done. Gets home from work, 4 a.m., Giga Chad. Which 3 maps would you like to remove? We got Tide Hunters. What else did we play? We played Echo Isles, Turtle Rock, Scrimmage, and Springtime. All participants have multiple votes. 3 votes. Advanced. Close poll on scheduled date. Let's close it at 2:08. Create poll. Share, copy, paste, pin. So currently, the 5 maps in the pool are Tide Hunters, Echo Isles, Turtle Rock, Scrimmage, and Springtime. You guys can vote for 3 you want to see removed. And then I'll randomize 3 to be added in. Okay, does it make sense? Are there any questions? Comments? Concerns? Aspirations? Life goals? There it is. You guys have like another 3-4 minutes to vote, and then we'll randomize. So what do you want to see out? We saw every map today, right? Every map got played. I have no opinions. I have no opinions. You guys do you, man. The 2 new maps that were just added in this season were EI and TR, which we've seen both of now, so... You don't like Turtle Rock, eh? You don't like Turtle Rock, eh? You check the stats, but it was one of the most played maps on the Super League. Yeah, I felt like I saw TR all the time. Some people dislike the maps pretty evenly, to be honest, except Tide Hunters. Yeah, people just love Tide Hunters. And like until I heard Death Note say how much he disliked Springtime for Human, I thought Springtime was like one of the best maps. Something about Tide Hunters. Tide Hunters feels like it should be really imbalanced. I don't know why, but it just isn't. It just isn't. It makes itself... It works somehow? I don't know. Rock has played a lot in Super League because of the vetoes, though, not necessarily because people like it, because people don't really hate it. Yeah, it's true. You guys got 1 more minute to vote. Will you be streaming louder after this? Not directly after this. I'm going to take a little bit of a break for maybe like an hour and a half, and then I'll turn my stream on. And I'll play a little bit, because I didn't stream yesterday, so I'll do a little ladder stream tonight. I did do a bunch of other stuff yesterday, though. It was a pretty good day. It was a pretty good day yesterday. But I got to eat some hot dogs. Oh, yeah, it's the Super Bowl today. What the hell? Yeah, maybe I should watch the Super Bowl instead. Yeah, I'll do a little stream. Do a little stream. All right, that's it, everybody. Springtime scrimmage. Echo Isles is out. Is out. Then I'm gonna spin the wheel. Little bit of 5/4 there from the Warcraft theme. You guys hear that? You guys know what I'm talking about? Anyone? Any yes fans? Any King Crimson fans in the audience today? Anyone? Just me? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. And here's a little wheel. Love King Crimson? Hell yeah. My dog. The double. We got a lot of dogs in the chat. Respect. Been really into the album Discipline recently. Boulder Vale. It's in. Have fun, everybody. Any time signature knowers? Yeah, exactly. Concealed Hill is in. And the third and final map for our map pool of next week's final cup of February. We know that now. It's crazy. Next week is already the final qualifying cup of February because, like, it's only the 8th right now, which is crazy. Northern Isles, a very good map. The best map. I do that every week now. I gotta know the bit's done. The bit's done. We're not doing Trump vetoes. Okay. There's no Trump vetoes. Trump map vote. The greatest of maps. The map pool for next week: Concealed Hill, Northern Isles, Tidehunters, Boulder Vale, Turtle Rock. I'm gonna send that over to Neo. Bump. Alrighty. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, I don't think there's much going on right now. Because obviously Dolphin Super League's over. So, like, this is, you know, there's gonna be streams every day because Neo cannot let the stream streak slip. He just will not let it happen. So there will be a stream tomorrow. I'm sure there's going to be show matches and stuff. I'm sure there's going to be other things going on. There's just nothing on the schedule right now. But Doc Inferno is happening on Tuesday for sure. But on Monday, just follow the channel, put on notifications. There will be a stream. There always is. There'll be something. There'll be a show match that happens. Neil will do some ladder replays. Neil will do some FFA stuff. There'll be something. You know? Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Okay? If you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you here. Support all the beautiful content that Neo and Remo are bringing you every single day. With all this stuff, patreon.com/backtowarcraft gives us a Twitch sub, YouTube membership. Over on YouTube, direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. Got all that good stuff over on our shop, on our website. Thank you guys for watching. It was a fun day. It was good. Smooth sailing. Remo plays Direct Strike? Yeah, or Remo will play Direct Strike, you know? Who knows? Maybe I'll do a ladder stream. The streak always continues. We're live every day, baby. We're live every day of the week, so you don't have to miss us. You might have to miss me, because I'll be back next week on Sunday for sure. But if you want to check out my ladder stream, you can follow here. There we go. Self-plug. How's that for a self-plug? I'll be live in like 2 hours, probably on that channel, playing some ladder. I'm trying to get 2,200 with Orc. I'm at 21 right now. Except for that, have yourselves a good end of your weekend. Have a good start and beginning of the week. See ya.